It's Big Yay. Yay Masters. It's Hamburg. Yes, Father is in. And yes, Father is wearing the same shirt as Thursday night. I haven't showered since Thursday morning. You have a lot to address today, Father. I'm not sure I really care to address anything you're that worried about. The Cuban is not a traitor. Don't worry about Cuban training with Lenny. Lenny is the ultimate troll. We've already discussed it. When Lenny's with Brad, he shit talks about me. When he's with Robzilla, he shit talks about Brad. Lenny doesn't mean to hurt anybody's feelings. Lenny is the one misfit you guys can count on that's never going to turn on anybody. Oh. Lenny is very much a showman in his own right. Lenny's insults are with an air of lightheartedness. Yeah, you know, Lenny used to shit talk me a long time ago, and I used to get pissed off. And now I realize, shit, Lenny is on the winning side. Whoever he's with is the winning side. So, and Lenny's always. Lenny is a protagonist. I really don't care who does impersonations of me. Brad can insult me all he wants because he's never going to meet me in person. So let Brad run his mouth. Let him have some fun. No, I would never go to Thailand. What's up, Diana Maybrook's last boob job? Can I come on your tits? No, I'm in Morgantown, West Virginia, home of the West Virginia University Mountaineers. Pretty cool college town. It's fucking awesome here. I just got back from the gym. Did a very, very easy pressing workout on the Smith machine because my pec is a little tender from Tuesday's bench press. I did Smith machine bench press. I started out with medium grip, did 3 sets of 10, went to wide grip, did 3 sets of 10, then went back to close grip and did 3 sets of 15 to finish off with a pump because my pec was really warmed up by then. So I just stayed flat and stayed on the Smith machine, but worked 3 different grips to just try and get blood flow to that pec with 3 different grips. Thoughts on them calling you Blubber Boy? Well, Lenny can call me Blubber Boy because Lenny will meet me face to face. Robzilla can call me Blubber Boy because he'll meet me face to face. Brad is in hiding. Brad shouldn't be running his mouth. Oh. He's not in hiding. He just hates. Yeah, he seems very bitter. Thoughts on Andrew giving you a Steen warning? I don't know what that means. Clue me in. No, I don't even want to talk about Brad anymore. After he didn't show up Monday morning, fuck him. I like Nirvana. Nirvana's got some good songs. Jay, you look like you're getting leaner. Don't kid yourself. It's just the haircut. I look much fatter when I have longer hair. I'm not a big fan of Slipknot, sorry. Thoughts on British rock music? Well, the Rolling Stones and the Beatles are two of my favorites. How about that? And Led Zeppelin. And I kind of like the Kinks too. I'm smoking Pall Malls because they're cheap. Because according to Brad, I have no money. Why are you wearing a shirt with Brad's face on it? I thought you hated him. Yeah, but I'm not going to throw out a perfectly good shirt. I just wish the shirt reflected Brad's real condition with his chipmunk face. No, I'm not going to Thailand. I will never, ever leave North America. If I ever get a passport, I'll go to Canada or Mexico or the Bahamas. That's about it. If I leave the country, I'll probably go to the U.S. Virgin Islands because I don't think you need a passport to go there. Test sip face. Yeah, I am on test sip. How'd you know? I'm stacking test sippinate and primabol and entonate right now. And I'm actually on kind of a lopsided cycle. I'm doing more primobolan than I am testosterone. Would you ever come to England? No, unless I was there to beat the living dog shit out of Gorilla Juice. But that little fucker's in hiding too. Who says I'm drinking? This is a coffee mug. Go ahead and send this clip of the coffee mug to my boss. He won't care. Have you looked into peptides like BP 157 for your back? I don't need I don't think I need BPC 157 if I'm doing anabolics. Would you win a fight against Jason Genova? No, definitely not. If McCuck can beat me in a boxing match, that proves any retard can beat me. I had Cassidy Campbell and Bruno the ref on my live stream a couple nights ago. The stack he's taking, results speak for themselves. I don't know what you mean by that comment. Primobolan and Test-Cypionate is a great stack. You gonna criticize my stack? I'm doing TRT levels of testosterone, test 250, 1 cc a week, and then I'm doing as much Primobolan as I want to. Leo said he can outbench you. I doubt that, even though I'm not fully recovered yet. You couldn't fight your way out of a paper bag. Well, at 51, or I'm going to be 52 in about a week. So who cares? Why are you cycling when you have a ruptured quad tendons on the mend and a torn pec? Because Primobolan is supposed to be good for what's it called? Leo wants to punch your face. Come on, man. He's the skinny fucking. I'm not even allowed to say his religion, or Zuckerberg will kick me off this channel. What's up, Chuck E. Cheese? Test and Primo is good. That's what Cheese is on, along with some Deca. I'm not cycling anything with this Primo because I really want to feel the Primo. What's your favorite Skynyrd song? Probably Simple Man, because that's advice my mother never gave me. So I like to listen to that and pretend my mom gave me that advice. All right, first piss. No, I'm not doing any orals. Lenny said you wouldn't win in a rematch with McCuck. What do you think about that, bully? Well, considering I returned my boxing gloves to Dick's Sporting Goods and got a full refund, I don't own boxing gloves anymore. So there's not going to be a rematch of boxing of any sort. I challenged Brad and McCuck to show up at LA Fitness Monday morning, and neither one of them showed up. Did they ask you why you're returning the gloves? No, they didn't. Don't waste your time with boxing. Exactly. If you guys have seen the video of that fight, if we weren't wearing gloves, I would have grounded and pounded McCuck, and he would have had a broken fucking face in about 20 seconds. I made a big mistake challenging Adam McLeod to a boxing match because when you put on boxing gloves, that levels the playing field for an inferior opponent. If you put those big pillow gloves on, what were we using? 16-ounce gloves? You shouldn't be afraid to fight anybody with 16-ounce gloves. They're not going to hurt you. I think you should have done the fight in a ring. Well, of course. If you watch the video, McCuck was running away the whole time. What is your favorite painkiller? Um, well, I've done just about all of them after I tore my quads off the bone. Um, I think while I was still flat on my back at Anytime Fitness after that quad tear, the paramedics injected me with, real pharmaceutical grade fentanyl, and I wasn't feeling any pain. Favorite fast food? Probably Taco Bell. Who doesn't like Taco Bell? Come on, man. Come on, man. They should have given you ketamine. Lenny will lose his legs by this year. Yeah, I'm afraid of that. Favorite porn star? Um, well, I love Shay Fox. I think she's retired because she's old as the hills now. Um, I really like another older gal named India Summer. Really hot brunette. I like MILF porn. My favorite porn is MILF. MILF big tits. I like that dirty little whore. Shit, what's her name? Shit, I can't remember. Little tatted up little fucking whore. She's just a little young for me. I can't remember her fucking name. Oh shit. I'll think of it. Bonnie Rotten. Absolutely. Anthony Mikado. You got it. Bonnie Rotten is fucking awesome. I watched this female domination scene that takes place in a gym where she's on a weight bench, I think, and she makes this dude worship her feet and lick her asshole and do all sorts of fucking disgusting things. And she's so smoking hot, it's kind of cool. You know, I think I hurt Hamburg's feelings the other night when I said, Hamburg, just be prepared. Brad's going to try and be your best friend the next time you come to the United States. And just remember, he didn't give you the time of day on your last two visits. That really got to Hamburg. See, Brad Brad is so pissed at me. He's willing to be friends with people he really doesn't like just to try and get back at me, which is so stupid. Brad should just suck it up and be like, Jay was drunk, and Jay even said he was sorry for calling my daughter a retard. What the fuck? She is a retard. I really can't be that mad because he wasn't lying. So fuck it. Let's just have a beer and smoke a joint together and be friends. Thoughts on Emma's latest viral video? Well, she was obviously sedated on something. Yeah, I got no problem with Robzilla. Robzilla is cool as fuck. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but Robzilla has really mellowed out um, since we first met Robzilla, and he's actually somewhat of a cool guy. Now that he's not out to impress anybody and he's just being himself, I like Robzilla. I have no problems with Robzilla. Anthony Mikado says, I agree with your Robzilla take. Yeah, I mean, of course, when he first got on that podcast and got drunk, he was he did what anybody would do. He came down here to meet his idols, and he was fucking nervous, and he got fucking sloshed, and he made an ass out of himself. And then, he might have been a little bit insecure because he made an ass out of himself. But now he's like, fuck it. Everybody had their fun making fun of me. Now I can just be me, Rob, from Connecticut. And he's actually a decent guy. Do you think Lenny will compete in the Ruby this year? No. And I don't even think Dale will either. And I heard Cornelius was going to do it. Cornelius has discipline. Maybe Cornelius will do it. At least Cornelius will show up shredded, unlike Dale. Jay, would you let Kamala Harris use you like one of those femme domination videos? No. She's too much of a racial mix disaster for me to be attracted to her. I mean, I'm a pretty prejudiced guy. Wyatt Seminuk. Hey, buddy, the best of the misfits is when you're making Lenny laugh on the podcast. You're not welcomed laughing my ass off. Yeah, I know, I get it. Me and Lenny actually work pretty well together. Um, you know, certain people have chemistry, and certain people can work well together to make comedy. Like Andrew Kalura, for example. I don't click with that guy. I have nothing against him personally. I mean, I don't even mind the fact that he was with trannies. I just like to troll him and get him all pissed off. But I really don't hold that against him. But him and I just don't click. Like me and Andrew Kalura could go live together and it wouldn't be funny. When are you going to snake on Prince Andrew? Well, Prince Andrew, I hate to sound like Hamburg, but Prince Andrew is a really good guy. Prince Andrew met me Monday morning, even though he had a prior engagement to Brad's barbecue later that day. And Prince Andrew got me a birthday gift, that Bob Hoffman book that I've been dying to have. And because I'm a trucker and I'm not on the road, I didn't order it for myself because I really don't have a mailing address. And Prince Andrew got me that book, and that little $10 fucking paperback, it's the fucking thought that counts. And Prince Andrew, you know, like Hamburg would say, is a really good guy. No, my biceps are terrible. My when I do a front overhead bicep shot, my biceps aren't even taller than my shoulders. They're terrible. You know, I got the typical power lifter front delts that just completely overpower my fucking biceps. I don't know what you call it. Overhead bicep. I'm sorry if that's the wrong term. What do you call it when you do a front like that? Mine's terrible. Keith says it's crazy. We have crossed paths so many times. Front double bicep. Okay. Thank you. I don't care about bodybuilding has become a beauty pageant. It's not about bodybuilding anymore. It's become a beauty pageant. That's why these short guys are winning these days. I believe Lee Haney was the last Mr. Olympia, 5'10" or above. That should tell you something. And look how long ago it was that Lee Haney was Mr. Olympia. Kevin says, Jay, I've been sober for 9 years. You should join me. Well, I'd like to. Look, Mom, it's that boy. I'd like to. T-shirts on sale now. Kevin just sent me $9.99. Stop drinking, Jay. Okay. I'd like to. I swear to God I would, but I'm weak. Does injecting D-ball make you puke? I think most injectable D-ball is fake. I think when you buy injectable D-ball, I think 99% of the time you're getting testcypionate with a fake label. EQ or DECA for bulk? Well, it depends if you're doing a clean bulk or a dirty bulk, bro. If you're doing a dirty bulk, I would say DECA because nothing puts mass on like DECA, period, bar none. DECA is the king of gaining weight. So if you just want to gain mass, I would do test, DECA, and I don't even care what oral you combine with it for the first 6 weeks to kickstart. You could do test, DECA, and fucking Anavar, and you're going to get huge. Are there steroids to help stop drinking? Definitely not Tren. Tren will make you drink more because you all you want to do is calm down and go to sleep. Ghost66 just sent me $4.99. Thanks for all you do from the three amigos. Bob, Ariana's biggest fan, and Omega. Ariana's biggest fan, that account is dead. He goes by a new name now. off the top of my head, I can't remember who ABF is now. I think ABF is Jay Trendfinger. He's really a good guy. I hate to sound like Hamburg saying everybody's a good guy, but truly, Ariana's biggest fan, who is now Jay Trendfinger, he is a genuinely nice, kind human being. What's cool about Jay Trendfinger is with all the shit he's got going on with his own life, he still is genuinely interested in other people and takes time to listen to other people. He's not a fucking complainer. And, you know, if most people had as much on their plate as Jay Trendfinger has on his plate, they would just be fucking crybabies and looking for sympathy from everybody. But Jay Trendfinger fucking always is upbeat, always positive. I genuinely like that guy. He's a really good guy. How do you like your ribeyes? Medium. Medium, medium, medium. Can you say, come on, man? Of course I can say, come on, man. Come on, man. What's Emma's Instagram? I'm not exactly sure. Oh, shit. J Masters troll account just gave me $5. Jake Weber, $5. Jay, my transition to living by female has been going very well. My transition goal to become feminine like Vera. Whoa, bro. Vera is not feminine, bro. I hope you become more feminine than Vera. Yeah, I don't know what Emma's doing. I'm not going to speculate. I'm not a mind reader. We don't know what she's doing. Dick shooter, $2. If someone else is buying fancy Italian or steak. Well, I would have to say steak because you threw the word fancy in there. I think fancy Italian is bullshit. Like there's restaurants in South Florida where angel hair and marinara is $25 fucking dollars. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, man. $25 for angel hair and marinara? You can go fuck yourself. I can make that at my house for $2. So no, I don't like fancy Italian. You know, where I grew up in the Detroit suburbs, there was a family style Italian restaurant on every fucking corner where you could get a good Italian dinner at a modest price. So I like family style Italian. How does it feel knowing you hate? Hold on. Jay Masters donated $5. How does it feel knowing you ate Andrew's nut at the Memorial Day barbecue? Well, I think it possibly gave me bad luck. Jay Masters, do you know the Muffin Man? That's a stupid fucking song. You like Olive Garden? Yeah, I don't mind Olive Garden. I mean, it is what it is. It's a chain restaurant, and it's corporate Italian food, but it's pretty fucking good. Suspension best for strength. Short term, there's probably nothing better. I like test suspension for recreation. I mean, if you're on a nice, decent cycle, a little bit of suspension is like just for fun. Kratom is okay, but in a street fight, would you rather have a knife or a skateboard? Depends on the knife, but probably a knife. Give me a Marine Corps K bar, and I'll take a Marine Corps K bar over fucking anything. Thoughts on Kalura's boxing skills? He said he would knock you out. I've seen Kalura hit the bag. He's pretty tough. I have to admit that. Thoughts on the new Del Rey Misfits videos? I think they've lost the original humor. I mean, they've lost the it factor, aka bedroom bully. Well, it's not just that. The Misfits were great before I even got involved. That's because they were in the old world gym. But since Brad has been trying to take over the Misfits by inviting everybody out to his house, bribing them with steak dinners, I mean, how many more of Brad's home gym videos do you guys really want to see? It's up to you guys. Bradzilla. Dick Shooter said, Jay, you missed my super chat. Sorry, bro. The comments are going so fast. Delray Fitness was an organic petri dish of mints. Yeah, it was. I got to grab another cup of coffee. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Big gay, ignorant of the super chat question. I didn't see it. Big Richard wants a shout out. Of course you can, Big Richard. You're just kind of a cock. How much food stamps did those steaks cost? I have no idea. My question is, mother-son incest immoral if consensual? Yeah. In fact, I told you guys I watch a lot of MILF porn and a lot of mature porn, and a lot of that porn is fake stepmom porn, and the dialogue is so fucking stupid. But if you want to look at hot MILFs, a lot of times you're going to see that fake stepmom porn. It's all real, Jay. Yeah, sure it is. Jay, your thoughts on PRs? Well, personal records in the gym are all relative. Like, I've got PRs, since my pec injury. To me, those are real. To other people, they don't mean shit. Since my quad injury, I've got PRs, but to other people, those don't mean shit. So I don't know. PRs are relative. PRs got to be taken in context. I would never lose a powerlifting meet, going for a PR. That's stupid. Remember, guys, you play to win the game. You're better off if you can win the meet doing a lift you're going to get, but it's not a PR. Do it. Get that first place trophy. Because if you're going for a PR and you don't get it, and you wind up with a third place trophy, well, then you're no better than one of Cornelius's people. You ever drive into Canada? No, I don't have a passport. Why do you guys keep saying Dolan Duck is banned again? I don't get the joke. Do you think Rob Zilla is a bad influence on Lenny? No, not at all. Because I don't think Rob Zilla would do a tranny. I thought you played to win the game, Jay. You do play to win the game. That's what I was just trying to say. That you don't need if you don't need a PR to win, go for the win. Fuck your PR. Robzilla smoked heroin. I don't think you can smoke heroin, bro. Dick Shooter, $2. IQ of misfits. For reference, average white male is 108. Average IQ of misfits is much higher than 108, guaranteed. If you don't include Genova. Loveliner brought me up in a live stream. That's hilarious. PMs have poor night vision? I didn't know that. Is that a trait of the PM that they don't have very good night vision? That might explain why they put that black shit under their eyes in football games when their skin is fucking dark. Chug a brand new Steel Reserve and I'll send $10. I'm not drinking Steel Reserve, so save your $10. Blue eyes are good for night vision, evolved in the dark forests of Europe. That could be true, because I'll tell you what, I don't like, my blue eyes do not like the bright sunshine. How many cigs a day do you smoke? I didn't smoke any yesterday. Do you think Lenny has skin cancer? I have no idea. He'd have to get a biopsy of that thing on his ear. Instead of wasting the time on a biopsy, he should just get it freezed off with liquid nitrogen and be done with it. Fuck getting a biopsy. Who cares if it's cancer? Just get rid of it. What do you think of conservative Cuban forcing himself into Lenny's videos? I don't think he's forcing himself. I think they just bump into each other, honestly. And I don't mean bump into each other like a tranny cock into Uranus. I think they just live in the same area and they go to the same LA Fitness. It's a coincidence. Big Richard says, Cuban seems like a good guy. Cuban is more than that. Cuban is the real deal. And the guy barely knows me. I barely know him. I mean, we've really only seen each other, I think, in person twice. Once at my hotel room when we did that live stream together, and then the second time at the McCuck Rumble at the park. And I feel like we're really good friends. Cuban is a great guy. He's not a good guy like Hamburg would say. Cuban is a great guy. And I think Lenny likes Cuban. So how don't you have diabetes, bully? Well, I'll tell you what, when I'm drinking too much, my blood work comes back as pre-diabetes. And then I can go on a little health kick, and my sugar comes back fine. In fact, it comes back good. So I'm on the borderline. Sometimes I'm pre-diabetic, and sometimes I'm good. Is Ted Cruz a real man? I like him. I don't think he should run for president. I think he's damaged goods. I think Ted Cruz should stay in the Senate where he can do the best for the country. The guy I'm getting behind for 2024 is my governor in Florida, Ron DeSantis. That's our best bet to take back the White House. Ron DeSantis. All right, Dick Shooter said $2. My triglycerides, I'm on TRT, are 800. What to do? I really don't know what 800 means. I would recommend krill oil. Most people would say fish oil, but, unless you're getting really expensive fish oil, I think it could have heavy metals in it, because who knows, when it just says fish oil, that could be coming from big fucking fish that are loaded with fucking heavy metals. So I switched to krill oil, which is a little teeny fish, far less likely to have heavy metals. And I also carry coconut oil capsules. And before I have a fatty meal, before I eat my meal, I take coconut oil capsules. And then after my meal, I take krill oil capsules. I also have flaxseed oil capsules, but I'm a little cautious with the flaxseed oil, because that also, not only does that have omega-3s, but it also has the omega-6 and the omega-9, which I really don't need because I eat a ton of beef. So be careful with the flaxseed. Don't take too much of that because it's got the 6 and the 9. And if you're a carnivore, you really don't need to supplement 6 and 9. Leo said he's coming to kill you. I doubt that. Did mommy force feed you flax seeds? No. But growing up, we had tons of fruits and vegetables in our house. I'm in Spanish River Park with McCuck now. Well, kick his ass. Did Jason's uncle sue you? No. Where did you meet alt-right Cuban? Instagram, bro. I didn't meet the Cuban in real life. I met him on Instagram. He just happened to live close. Jay, get A1C tested for blood sugar. I don't know what that is, but okay. No, I'm not jealous of the Cuban filming with Lenny. Jesus fucking Christ. I think it's great. Dick Shooter sent another $5. Time for a white nationalism. America is over for whites either way. If we don't band together against the tiny hats, we're finished. I don't know what tiny hats are. Was Lenny married before or after Kalura? I can't remember. Was Lenny really married? I know people have said things about Lenny's divorce. I can't remember if that's true or not. Tiny hats are nickels. What are nickels? Oh, the Jesus killers. You know, I have mixed feelings about Jewish people because I firmly believe Israel is a kick-ass ally to the United States. And I think having a strong ally in the Middle East of white people that aren't Muslim is a good thing. Call me crazy, but I think it's a great thing to have a whole country of white people that aren't Muslim in the Middle East that are our allies. You know, now ask me what I think about, Boca Raton Jews, which are basically New York Jews. I'll give you a different answer. They're not white, though. Well, see, the thing about Jews is there's so many different ethnicities in the Jewish people, just like there's different ethnicities in Christian people. RPZZZ just sent $4.99. Can you shout out my friend Nick Gurr for the upcoming lifting event? Hey, Nick Gurr, you fucking pussy. You play to win the fucking game. Fuck your PR. You play to win the game. Would you be willing to do a paid appearance? It depends if it includes a cock in my ass. What happened to you and Big Rob Fitness? Me and Big Rob are cool. Yeah, I really don't have a problem with Big Rob. All that shit's water under the bridge. Shout out Mike Hunt. How about a shout out to Alcoholic? Come on, I watch The Simpsons too, bro. Dick Shooter, another $2. Dick Shooter must be full of money. Thanks for the laughs, Big J. Great content tonight. Thank you, Dick Shooter. Shout out to Buster Hyman. What's up, Dolan Duck? I hate Oregon. I know you're their mascot, but I can't stand Oregon. Ever since the Detroit Lions drafted Joey Harrington, an Oregon Ducks quarterback who never did shit for Detroit, we wound up basically giving him away to the Miami Dolphins, where he didn't do shit. Thoughts on Golden State Warriors? I don't even think about the Golden State Warriors. What's your username on Ruckus? I don't have a username on Ruckus. People just send me screenshots from Ruckus. I really never go on there myself. But I do like their current banner, unless they've changed it, where they show me running over Brad with a truck. Uncle Dave has been on Ruckus today and yesterday. Conservative Muscle just sent $2. What's up, Conservative Muscle? Why didn't you include a question? I'm giving you a shout out for $2, but you could have at least said something. Conservative Muscle seems like a good guy. I don't really know him that well. I don't know much about him, but Misfits were on Leo. Yeah, I don't watch Leo's podcasts. People send me clips, when they're trashing me, and I watch those clips. That's really all I know. Conservative Cuban just said Conservative Muscle is respectable. I didn't know the Cuban was on here. What's up, Cuban? Hey, Cuban, I was down in Hialeah Gardens the other day picking up a load. And, dude, I didn't know this, but Hialeah Gardens, not to be confused with Hialeah, is a nice fucking place. Like, there's no PMs on the corner selling crack in Hialeah Gardens. You can tell when you go to Hialeah Gardens, any PM on the corner selling crack gets run off by the fucking Cubans. And I got to respect that. Leo wants you to fight him. No, he doesn't. If he's a real black belt, he doesn't want to fight. If Leo is talking about fighting, there's proof right there he's not a real black belt. Because real black belts are trained to not fight if they have a good sensei. I don't know. Someone said Leo's a black belt. I have no clue. Dick Shooter, you sent me another $5 fucking. You need to calm down, son. I just retired on some land in Colorado. If you're ever in Durango, there's plenty of room for parking. Elk all over the property too. Dude, that's a kick-ass offer, bro. Thank you. I don't currently own an elk gun, but I'd love to buy. I really want to get an old-fashioned lever action gun in a 450 Marlin, and I know that'll knock an elk on its ass, a 450 Marlin. But I really want a 338 Magnum bolt action as well. But I'm not going out in the woods in grizzly bear country with a bolt action rifle unless I got a guide with me who's got a adequate sidearm to fend off a grizzly bear. Damn, this live stream is up to $58.90. You guys are awesome. All right, we're at the 1 hour and 4 minute. I think Gorilla Juice is texting me, pretending to be a PM. Why would anybody pretend to be a PM? Makes no sense to me. If you're going to pretend to be something that other people would aspire to be, like a Viking. Tell me you're a Viking warrior and you're going to chop off my head with a fucking axe. Don't pretend to be a PM. Come on, man. Nobody wants to be a PM. Even PMs don't want to be PMs. I'm not seeing any comments. I'm not going to fuck with my phone because Super Chat seems to be working. You know, it's the funny thing about my YouTube is sometimes Super Chat works, sometimes it doesn't. And I haven't changed shit. I'm not seeing any comments right now. Nothing. So I'll just ramble. So I'm at a loss of words. I don't know what to talk about. You guys get bored when I talk about gear. There we go. Leo has a black belt with silver skull stripe. I think Leo is just a trust fund baby who just wants to somehow become relevant because just sitting at home being rich on his family's money is boring for him. And he's basically using the misfits. And Brad is so desperate to have a platform to try and get back at me. Brad's all in. Kalura has nothing else going on. So Kalura's all in. And Lenny will go live with just about anybody. So Lenny's all in. Whatever. I can't let what those guys are doing bother me. Fuck those guys, honestly. I'm more concerned about life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness. German volume training. I'll tell you what, I can't do German volume training with my legs. I basically learned something about my legs. It's been 2 years since my catastrophic injury. I can basically warm up my legs. I can do a bunch of warm-up sets and then like one working set. That's about all I can do. You know, I did do something kind of cool last week. My girlfriend brought up the fact that my calves are imbalanced. So I did some calf raises with just my right calf to try and bring up my right calf. And I'll tell you what, the results were immediate. Absolutely immediate. Post-workout, my right calf was fucking jacked. And since that one workout of doing single calf raises with just the right leg, I'm able to flex my right calf better. So, whatever. It's a PR, bro. I got a PR with the single calf raise. It is what it is, brah. I know you guys are thinking, come on, man. Why are you doing single calf raises? Well, because my left calf is a lot bigger. Come on, man. Yeah, I'm behind on these comments. I can't get them to update. Okay, Big Dummy, $2. $2 for Road Toad Sig money. Thanks, Big Dummy. I like your name too. Those of you guys that don't know who Big Dummy is, that's from Sanford and Son. That was Fred Sanford's son, Big Dummy. Dick Shooter sent $2. Kalura equals nice guy, but his IQ is close to Jason. You know, look, I'm not going to rip on Kalura's IQ because I don't know what his IQ is, but I can tell you, these guys that went to public school in Florida really got shitty educations. Guys like Lenny or Andrew or myself, you know, Andrew got an education in New York. Lenny got an education in Pennsylvania. I got an education in Michigan. People with northern educations have better educations. There's just no doubt about it. I mean, Florida is got to be about the worst. So if someone with a Florida high school diploma doesn't seem that bright, it might not be their fault. Because look at Florida schools. Florida schools are basically like a holding center to corral the PM before the PM is put into the penitentiary system. So any average white guy who goes to public school in Florida is going to get a shitty fucking education. I mean, I can tell you Brad's a lot more intelligent than his education. Now, Pomps, I'm not too sure. Pomps seems to have the same sense of humor as Genova, which is not good. And I think Genova has a fucking high school fucking diploma from the state of Florida. That's fucking sad. Not continuing education beyond college is stupid. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I mean, I added a major to my degree after I graduated with a bachelor's degree. I graduated with from a 4-year institution, Eastern Michigan University, and I later continued my education and added a history major to my degree. A lot of good a history major does, unless you're going to be a fucking teacher. But that was a long time ago, back in Michigan. So I basically have a double major in history and psychology, and I've got a pretty worthless minor in sociology. But back in my day, you had to pick a major and a minor to graduate from a 4-year institution. So I went the easy route because I was an athlete. That's why I'm a truck driver. College-educated truck driver. Shit. There's guys out here driving trucks that used to work on Wall Street. I've also met quite a few truck drivers that I've met quite a few blue collar and white collar that truck driving is actually their second career. I've met some blue collar guys that are actually, on pensions, and they retired at a very young age, and they weren't ready to quit working, and they got their CDL and went truck driving, and they're collecting a pension from their blue collar job, whatever it was, and now they're truck driving because they don't want to sit at home with their old lady. And I've also met a lot of white collar guys that either lost their ass or got pushed out of their job for whatever reason, and now they're driving a truck. You meet all kinds out on the road. I'll tell you, the worst people you meet at a truck stop are the Somalians. There is nothing lower on this planet than an African Muslim. Nothing lower. I'll take an Arab Muslim any day of the week over an African Muslim. Mark my words. Somalians are the filthiest, dirtiest, most disgusting people on the face of this fucking planet. Tell us about Somalis, big gay. When were you around them? You see them at the truck stop. They're disgusting. I can spot a Somalian over a normal fucking African from 100 yards away. They're a different breed of African. See, American blacks did not come from that region of Africa. I don't know if you guys know anything about the slave trade, but American blacks were basically taken from pretty much the same area of Africa. I don't know what they call it. That area of Africa where it takes that curve. All the blacks that were brought as slaves are from right there at that curve. That's why so many American blacks have the gap in the front teeth, and that's why you see so many guys in the NFL or the NBA that have those front teeth with the big gap in it. They have genetically linked the American black with those gapped front teeth to a specific tribe back in Africa, and that's basically where most of the slaves were captured. So the United States has the cream of the crop when it comes to Africans. Back in my day, there were no blacks in the Olympics except for the United States. And then, well, besides Kenya, they've always been good at distance running. But now you start to see, you know, every fucking Olympic team has blacks on it, and every World Cup soccer team has blacks on it. I mean, God damn it. I bet Ireland has a black on their soccer team. That's why we need to bring back nationalism. That's why border walls are good. That's why immigration is bad. One of the last great republics in Europe is Poland, because Poland isn't taking any Muslim refugees. Muslim refugees are basically the diarrhea of the world. Any country that takes Muslim refugees has gone to shit. Look at Sweden, for example. Once a fine nation. Now, being Swedish doesn't mean dog shit. Poland is a very nationalistic country. It still means something to be Polish, which I think is kind of cool. And there's not many countries in Europe left like that. The only countries in Europe that are worth a dog shit are ones that have gone far right and have a national as their leader. Like, everybody loves to rip on Vladimir Putin, the leader of Russia. Putin is a white nationalist. Okay? Putin, I don't mind Putin because he's a white nationalist. When you compare him to the leaders of the Soviet Union from the past, like Joseph Stalin was from Georgia. People from Georgia are fucking dogs. You know what I mean? I mean, talk about bad blood, bad genetics. Joseph Stalin was from Georgia, not Georgia in the United States. I'm talking about the country of Georgia. Georgia was one of the Soviet republics, and Joseph Stalin got to be the goddamn leader of the Soviet Union. So that's what communism does. They don't care about nationalism. Look at the Democratic Party in the United States. They despise nationalism. That's why they want to open up our southern borders. So when people badmouth Putin, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Putin's a great guy. I mean, I know he's a cocksucker and our enemy, but he's a white nationalist. Deep down inside, we're really not that different. Bet you never thought of it that way till the bully put it in the proper perspective. Putin is a white nationalist. We need more white nationalists to take back Europe. It drives the Democrats crazy that Donald Trump had a good relationship with Putin. And I don't get it, man. I mean, Come on, man. They were once our arch enemy. And finally, we get a leader of the United States and a leader of Russia that see eye to eye. And they're both nationalists. And that's why they got along. Because they're both. Putin is a Russian. Trump is an American. When you get some fucking dog-faced fucking leader of a communist country in Europe, and you get some bullshit president like Obama, who's a globalist, that's when the world gets fucked up. You know, China's our real enemy. Not Russia, China. Look who gave us the virus. China. The fish heads. Like fish head Nate. After World War II, when we had all of our troops overseas in Europe and Japan, we should have invaded China and exterminated every single last one of them. Imagine the world today if we would have done what General Douglas MacArthur wanted to do. We would have fucking invaded China, backed them all up against the Chinese wall, and fucking mowed them down with their machine guns. It'd be a better world today. That's why they took away MacArthur's command, because people thought he was crazy. He wanted to invade China before they became a nuclear power. The man was brilliant. Google MacArthur's farewell speech. The famous one where he says, I don't want to quote it because I'll get it wrong, but he says something like, what does he say? Old soldiers never die, they just fade away, or something like that. He's fucking brilliant. Congress ran him out of the fucking army because of his radical views, because he wanted to invade China. And we should have. We should have exterminated that whole fucking country. Look what they're doing to us today. Look what China's done to our economy with all the fucking plastic bullshit that people buy at Walmart that's made by slave labor. You know? Before World War II, people didn't buy Chinese plastic bullshit at Walmart. Shit was made locally. And everybody had a job, and everybody made a living wage. Now we buy Chinese plastic bullshit at Walmart. And the Democrats want to fix the country by going to a $15 minimum wage. Not so fast, my friends. I was just listening to the radio today, and Biden's own fucking people have done a study on the $15 an hour wage, and they've determined that if we go to a $15 minimum wage, 1 million people will be raised out of poverty. Sounds good, right? Come on, man. You got to look at the flip side of that coin. 1.3 million people are going to lose their jobs. So The Democrats are pandering to the weak and the uneducated, and they're touting this fucking $15 an hour minimum wage because, yeah, it's going to rise 1 million people out of poverty. That's a fact. It will. But what they're not telling you is that 1.3 million people are going to lose their jobs. So scratch your head for a second. Wait a minute. We rise 1 million people out of poverty, but 1.3 million people lose their jobs. Hello? Do the fucking math. The $15 an hour fucking minimum wage is a losing fucking agenda. It's you know, like say we do the $15 minimum wage. What's a sub at Subway gonna cost? Come on, man. What the fuck? All these single moms, you know, that are taking in $600 a month from guys like Brad. What's that going to do to them when the fucking Happy Meal they fucking feed their kids on Brad's $600 doubles? They're not going to double Brad's child support, but when Brad's ex-wife has to pay twice as much for a fucking Happy Meal, do the fucking math. Use your fucking brain. I gotta grab a coffee. I'm not getting any comments. Oh, Dick Shooter, $2. We undoubtedly picked the wrong side in World War II. Agree? Well, we had to kill Hitler. So I'm not going to say we took the wrong side, and we had to kill Japan. So I disagree with you, Dick Shooter. But at the conclusion of World War II, once we downed Imperial Japan and downed the fascist of Nazi Germany, we should have gone America first. This globalist policy where we want to play Boy Scouts to the fucking world has done nothing but fuck us over. Look at every country that was dominated by the fucking Nazis. We won the war, but every country in Europe that was dominated by the Nazis is worse off. Name one country in Europe that's doing better now than they were before World War II. I mean, every country that was dominated by the Nazis, that we say we liberated them, they're all fucked now. They're all socialist, with the exception of Poland. And The same is true with Japan. China won World War II. Think about that for a second. Who really won World War II? When we knocked out the Japanese and we knocked out the Nazis? China. China won World War II. By us ruining those two dictatorships, we opened up the global market for fucking China. I'm not saying I wish Hitler would have won. Obviously not. And obviously I wouldn't want Japan to have won. Obviously not. But our policies post-World War II have been fucked. We won the war, and now we're the losers. I mean, come on, man. I don't know. It really makes me mad what's going on. Like, people in Washington just padding their fucking pockets. They don't really care about me or you. It's not really Republican or Democrat, because they're both cocksuckers. That was what was so cool about Donald Trump, is if he saw a bad Republican, he would throw them under the bus. Trump wasn't really a Republican. Trump wasn't really even a conservative. Trump was a populist. Trump wanted to do what the people wanted. $75 fucking million people wanted to make America first. And now Joe Biden is president, and he's doing what Obama did, making America mediocre again. See, that was the Obama agenda. Make America mediocre to raise the standard of living across the globe. I really don't give two fucks about the rest of the globe. I really don't. You know who the United States' most loyal ally has been since we became a motherfucking country? Australia. If you study your fucking history books, Australia is the only fucking country on the entire motherfucking globe that has been with the United States in every single motherfucking thing we've done. Now, Israel's been a good ally. Great Britain has been a good ally. But they've still gone against us. Check your history books. Australia has been with us since day one, and they've always been with us. And Australia is a fucking country of fucking convicts that Britain wanted to get rid of. That was a goddamn slave fucking continent. Australia basically was colonized by the United Kingdom with fucking prisoners. It was a fucking basically, the United Kingdom sent everybody they didn't want to Australia just to get fucking rid of them. And those motherfuckers got a chip on their shoulder. And they said, you know what? Fuck you, United Kingdom. We're going to be with the United States. And they have been ever fucking since. And they've been our best ally through thick and thin. And, I don't want to trash the United Kingdom that bad because they've been pretty decent. I mean, Margaret Thatcher was outstanding. But they become so fucking liberal since Maggie Thatcher. And, Israel's got their own agenda. That could be a topic of another live stream, Israel's agenda. But Israel's pretty much with the United States. And I almost think the United States should just let Israel fulfill their agenda. Here's how I think about United States and Israel. United States is like a PM walking through the hood. And Israel is like this pit bull we got on a fucking leash. And the pit bull wants off the leash and it wants to destroy everything that's bad. And the United States keeps this pit bull on a leash. If we would just let Israel off the leash, they would fucking destroy Iran, destroy Pakistan, destroy fucking Syria, and all these other fucking bad people in the fucking world. So I almost feel like our alliance with Israel is almost fucking us over. It's time to let the pit bull off the fucking leash. Fuck. We give Israel all our best missiles, all our best aircraft. Let Israel do the dirty work. Israel will fucking wipe these motherfuckers off the face of the earth, which is what we need. And the United States has been such pussies. Like I said, like a PM walking through the ghetto with the pit bull on the leash. And we keep the pit bull on the leash thinking that that's going to keep us safe. Come on, man. Let the pit bull off the leash. Come on, man. I didn't know this live stream was going to turn into foreign affairs, but I like it. Oh, Jake says, typical stupid Republican. Dude, I'm not a Republican. Go fuck yourself. You think I like Mitch McConnell? Come on, man. Do you think I like Mitt Romney? I voted for him because he was running against Obama. But do you think I like Mitt Romney? Come on, man. I voted for John McCain because he was running against Obama. I don't like John McCain. That guy's a fucking loser. Just like Mitt Romney's a loser. And that Mitch McConnell, our minority leader in the Senate, he's a fucking cocksucker. Mitch McConnell cares more about the Republican Party than he does about the United States of America. So don't call me a Republican, you motherfucker, because I'm not a Republican. Fuck you. And I'm not even a conservative. Because I'm pretty soft on abortion, and I'm pretty soft on marijuana laws. So pretty much conservatives are going to disagree with me on a lot of things, but I vote Republican, you dumb motherfucker. Because if you don't vote Republican, you're voting for fucking socialism. Wake up. I'm not a Republican. Most of those Republicans, I can't stand. I really can't stand them. And a lot of those Bible thumping fucking conservatives, I'm not on their wavelength either. You know? I mean, come on, man. But you know what? When it comes to the other side of the aisle, the left side, that's all about fucking trans rights and gay rights and black rights and female rights. Come on, man. Of course I'm going to vote Republican, but that doesn't make me Republican. We live in a two-party system, which is fucked. And so you vote for people you don't like. Get that through your fucking head. I'm not a Republican. I wouldn't piss on most Republicans if they were on fire. And most conservatives, I disagree with a ton of shit. I'm more of a MAGA guy, Make America Great Again guy. That's why Donald Trump. Here we go, Blue Man Group. I don't know what happened to my phone. I'm a little buzzed. Conservative Muscle just said, it's so piss. What did I do? There we go. Someone just said, are you still with the Misfits? You got to watch that video I did on the Detroit Diesel a couple of nights ago where I was trolling Mark Loveliner, and I said, this is Jay Masters, formerly of the Misfits. The Misfits are dead. Let's face it. The Misfits are dead. Lenny's channel is more entertaining than the Del Rey Misfits channel at this point. The Del Rey Misfits channel has turned into let's see how cool we can make Brad look. So, and it wasn't that way in the beginning. I mean, I remember before I even really knew Brad was stealing Genova's clothes in the locker room at the old World Gym. You know, the channel wasn't about him. Now, Brad is the focal piece of every Del Rey Misfits video. But, you know, whatever. It is what it is. Who cares? To quote the great Jason Genova, who cares? I mean, who suffers in the long run? The fans. I'm not suffering. You guys think I'm suffering because Brad wants to take control of the Delray Misfits? Well, if you think I'm suffering, okay. I'm doing just fine. But the fans are the ones suffering. And, you know, Prince Andrew is in kind of a pickle. He wants to film some content to keep you guys happy. And all he's got, all they're giving him is well, come out to Bradford Manor and have a burnt steak. Come on, man. That's the best you got? That's what you got? Come on, man. Film Lenny's bloody shins and eat a burnt steak. That's what the Delray Misfits has become. You know, after the Beatles broke up, I know a lot of you guys don't even know who the Beatles are, but they were a pretty popular rock group from the 1960s from the United Kingdom. And George Harrison's first solo album after the Beatles broke up was titled All Things Must Pass. And we're at that moment. All things must pass. And I'm not trying to trash Andrew's Misfits channel because, you know, like Hamburg would say, Andrew's a really good guy. But he's filming garbage. He's going out to Bradford Manor and filming Lenny's diabetic calves. And there's no real good humor going on. Just Brad being bitter, Lenny's shins bleeding. For those of you guys that are real desperate, yeah, that's awesome. I mean, honestly, the Big Lenny channel it is starting to become more entertaining than the Delray Misfits channel. Andrew's probably watching this, and I'm not trying to pick on my friend Andrew. He's going to film what they give him. And they're not giving him much. You know, Lenny's videos in the gym with the conservative Cuban are probably better at this point in time than what Andrew's giving you. Because You know, Andrew's getting lured out to fucking Brad's house for a steak dinner, you know. We all see how that went. And I didn't even see much of Robzilla in the last Misfits video. So the 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 Misfits are kind of like the Beatles. I know I just brought up the Beatles, but it's a great analogy. Like you got John, Paul, George, and Ringo, and now they're all off doing their own thing. And when you try and do a video of you know just Ringo and George, really doesn't work. You know. I'm not saying my content's the best. I really don't care. I'm happy doing what I'm doing, and I want Lenny to be happy doing what he's doing. And I'm real happy to see Robzilla back involved because I think, to quote Hamburg, Rob is a really good guy. Um, and you know, Brad doesn't have his own YouTube channel, but he's got his Instagram. And have you guys ever noticed Brad always posts shit to his story so that nobody can comment? Brad will always post things to his story. That way, nobody can see what the trolls are actually commenting. I challenge Brad to do some real YouTube posts and allow the trolls to speak their mind. I mean, this thing is, let the trolls have their say. Big Brad Wolf. When you post shit to your story, most of us like to just read the comments. And when you post shit to your story, there's no comment. But Brad does that on purpose. That's Brad's strategy. He posts it to his story because he doesn't want us to see the comments. The comments to a story go to his DM box, and then Brad doesn't even read them. Since the mint drought, and Andrew has been filming all the Delray Misfits videos out at Bradford Manor. Have you seen any of the old Misfit characters that you'd like to see? Yeah. When's the last time Nate was out there? When was the last time Big Richard was out there? When was the last time Chuck was out there? Or Saul? None of them. None of them. It's Andrew filming Brad and Lenny. Okay. Some of you guys may like Brad and Lenny. But I've seen it. I've seen it all. I've been there, done that. I'm not going to sit there and watch Brad and Lenny. How do you guys feel about McCuck being on those back-to-back podcasts? I mean, come on, man. You guys want to see McCuck on back-to-back podcasts? Come on, man. It's too bad that Brad bribed everyone out there with steaks so that nobody would hook up with me at the gym while I was at home. Because I think me, Lenny, and Robzilla could probably do a pretty funny video. And I'd like to invite Andrew to film it. Andrew, if you're listening, why don't you meet us at the gym next time I come home? Film me, Lenny, and Robzilla. Andrew, I want to apologize before I say this, but quit sucking Brad's dick. I mean, you've tried it. How's it working? You know, maybe Andrew could meet me, Brad, and Robzilla at the gym. I think with my wit and my charm, I could probably bring out some funny shit out of Robzilla and make Robzilla into more of a dynamic character. And I know I bring the best out in Lenny. What do you really get of these videos out at Bradford Manor? You get Brad making fun of Lenny. You get the Taco Queen, chiming in, and it all seems like Andrew's trying to spotlight, how Brad has really got it made in the shade, and his life out there in Loxahatchee is fucking great. Hey guys, don't give up. It's okay if you have a couple of busted marriages, you're paying child support. Yeah, you can still, have a good time. Are the fans enjoying it? The fans just want to see Lenny, and Lenny at Bradford Manor has become stale. If Andrew would come to the gym with me and Lenny, I could get Lenny to charm up some conversation with some new people. And I'm not going to be the star. I don't want to be the star. I don't need to be the star. But I could be that third wheel where if Prince Andrew was filming Lenny talking to a new person, I could be in the background and I could make it funnier. I could bring content. I could bring mints. Like ask Lenny, well, Lenny, what do you think about this girl if she was training in just her panties? Or Lenny, what do you think if this girl was training in her bare feet? Or Lenny, what do you think if this girl had a cock? not getting that at Bradford Manor. So, anyway, it's just food for thought. I'm just talking. I hope Andrew's listening. He's a good friend of mine. I love Andrew. And I'm not trying to put down the Misfits, even though Brad kicked me out. Fuck, I'm going to start crying right now. See my crying face? You see my crying face that Brad kicked me out of the Misfits? This is my crying face. You know, when it comes to McCuck, let's talk about McCuck for a second. I liked McCuck a whole lot better when he was going after fucking Gorilla Juice with everything he had. That's what McCuck brought to the Misfits. See, McCuck doesn't realize by giving that fucking new Universal Order account to that fucking skinny weasel, whoever's running it now, McCuck basically wrote himself out of the deal. When McCuck was McCuck, and McCuck was going after Gorilla Juice with both barrels, those were immense. Those were good times. And for those of you that don't like McCuck, you got to admit, the times were better when McCuck was going after Gorilla Juice. Tell me if I'm wrong. Because that's what McCuck is good at. See, McCuck outgrew his fucking underpants. McCuck started thinking he was some kind of fucking star or person. I want to go backwards to where McCuck was actually acting like a man and going after Gorilla Juice with both barrels. That was awesome. To quote the great Chris Farley, you guys remember when McCuck was going after Gorilla Juice with with both barrels? That was awesome. And then McCuck got scared. McCuck went into hiding. McCuck thought he was famous. McCuck thought he was friends with Brad and Andrew. That's when McCuck's character lost all interest from anybody. McCuck's role in the Misfits was being that tech geek that would go after Gorilla Juice with both barrels. And until McCuck grows back a set of nuts, you'd think he'd have it. I mean, he kicked my ass, right? McCuck beat the shit out of me, right? Well, come on, Adam. Where's your ball sack? Now you're in hiding? You beat up the bedroom bully, you little fucking queer. What happened to your nutsack? You used to be cool, man. You used to go after Gorilla Juice with both barrels. Now, you're like, you think you're cool, you think you're tough. You won't even show up at LA Fitness to meet me without boxing gloves. We need to go back to the old days of the Misfits, where McCuck knew his place. McCuck would go after trolls with both barrels. Remember when McCuck went after Big Rob Fitness, which I'm not exactly sure was the truth. It was Ments. Now McCuck's in hiding. Everybody wants the old Misfits back. Well, I think two things we can do to get the old Misfits back. We can get Prince Andrew back in the gym filming me and Lenny together with Robzilla. I don't want to leave Robzilla out of this because I like Robzilla. Robzilla has become a friend of mine. I like Robzilla. Andrew can get back in the gym filming me, Lenny, and Robzilla. And then McCuck can get back to what McCuck was good at. And then Brad can go back to grilling ribeyes. And if Brad wants to join us at the gym, I promise I won't punch him in the face unless he brings up my mom. And I promised. How about this? I'm going to make Big Brad Wolf a promise. If Andrew gets back in the gym, filming me, Lenny, and Big Brad Wolf and Robzilla, I won't bring up Brad's retarded child if Brad stops bringing up my mom. How about we just leave family out of it? Wouldn't that be great? Some old-time gym videos. How about that? Who's going to argue with that? Shit, my super chat's up to $103, and I don't know why. Because I haven't been seeing any comments. Oh God, Cabby McInnes is back in the story, leaving me $2. I'm sorry, Cabby. I didn't see your $2. I can't see your comment now. It's 103 now. I remember Cabby McGinnis from a few live streams ago. Good guy. I sound like Hamburg when I say someone's a good guy. I hate that. Thoughts on trend only cycle? That's a good question. You can do a trend only cycle. In fact, modern literature has talked about doing bodybuilding shows without testosterone. Because if you cut out testosterone pre-contest, if you use tren as your primary androgen and don't use test, you don't need all those anti-estrogens, which have horrible side effects and really make getting ripped a complicated fuck. And tren is a NOR19 derivative, just like DECA. And there's also some research and tons of bro science about DECA only cycles with no testosterone, where DECA doesn't have the side effects without tren. I mean, without test. I've been thinking about doing a DECA only cycle to try and fix my shoulder. So yes, you can do cycles without testosterone. Really, the only cycle that's not going to work for a man it is pretty much equipoise. Like an EQ cycle without testosterone is probably not going to work for a man. But it'll work for a chick. But yes, you can do DECA only cycles or tren only cycles. But those are both NOR19 derivatives. Those are about the only two injectables I know of where not using testosterone can be effective. Primobolan and equipoise, I would suggest you do at least a little bit of testosterone. But with DECA or tren, you don't really have to. I knew guys back in the early 90s when I was in college, and guys were afraid of testosterone because of the side effects. A lot of guys in my frat house did DECA only cycles, and they grew like a motherfucker. You can grow on a DECA only cycle, guaranteed. And I know you can grow on a tren only cycle. But, you know, that's if your goals are gains and you don't really care about your dick, that's one thing. If you don't care about your dick, a DECA only cycle is probably the best way to go. And then pre-contest, you can definitely get shredded with tren without test. But, you know, I go on the road for 6 to 8 weeks at a time, and where I have no access to pussy. And I've thought about experimenting with a DECA only cycle, just because I don't care about pussy when I'm on the road, because I'm faithful to my woman in South Florida. Now, I do know that Tren does boost your sexual appetite short term before it shuts you down. Tren will make you horny like a motherfucker for about 3 weeks, and then after that, you basically only want to eat, sleep, and train. But those 3 weeks, you want to fuck anything that's got a hole. You got to figure out what your goals are, bro. I mean, if you're in a situation where you're not getting any pussy, yeah. I mean, come on, man. DECA only or Tren only, those are great cycles. But if you want your dick to work, you got to use a little testosterone. Come on, man. Come on, man. Fucking cold here in West Virginia. I hope Andrew's not too butthurt about me putting down the Misfit videos, but I mean, they're not that good anymore. They're basically become propaganda videos for Brad and the Taco Queen. I'm really sick of seeing Brad's 2 fucking pit bulls. I mean, come on, man. The tattoos, pit bulls. Come on, man. Pit bulls aren't bad dogs. I don't want to come down too hard on pit bulls. It's the people that own pit bulls that I don't like. Any dog can be a good dog. people that go and get a pit bull trying to be something they're not. Like, yeah, I'm gonna get this pit bull, and yeah, then me and my old lady, we're going to get tats. We're going to get some artwork done. I got her some artwork for her birthday. I love it how they call it artwork. Jesus fucking Christ. You're wannabe biker trash. And you're calling it artwork? What the fuck is that? I mean, come on, man. Artwork. And tattoos are okay. I mean, I personally hate my tattoo. I got that stupid shark on my calf. I'd love to get that shit removed, but I'm not a loser like fucking who's that Mr. Universe from Australia? He got his face tattoos removed. I'm not about to pay money to get a tattoo removed. I mean, come on, man. That's fucking stupid. You already paid the money to get the tattoo. Now you're going to pay more money to get the tattoo removed? Hello? I mean, tattoos are okay. I mean, who doesn't want a big swastika on their chest? All right, all right. That was a bad example, but I was trying to be funny, making a reference to that great movie, American History X, where what's his name had that swastika on his chest. He curb stomps that PM. That's fucking awesome. You want to get a swastika on your chest and curb stomp a PM? I'm with you. But, you know, getting your old lady tattooed on your forearm or your hip or getting a tramp stamp on your lower back, come on. That's fucking cookie cutter. Reminds me of the was that Dr. Seuss, where the Sneetches, the the ones that had stars on their belly were favored. So the Sneetches that didn't have stars on their belly started getting tattoos of stars on their belly. And then all the Sneetches had star bellied. So then the Sneetches started getting their tattoos removed because it became cool to not have a star belly. I think that's Dr. Seuss, but there's a punk rock song about that. You're a star belly Sneetch. You think you're so fucking cool. Come on, man. Pretty soon the bikers are going to stop getting tattoos. You know? I mean, who's really covered in tattoos these days? Skateboarders, BMXers. I mean, come on, man. The biggest pussies in the world are covered in tattoos. Little scrawny motocross racers. You know? I mean, I'm not trying to put motocross down. That's a badass sport. But those guys are like 140 fucking pounds. They're like little chimpanzees holding on to a fucking crazy, whacked out fucking 250 two-stroke motocross bike. Any lab chimp can hold the throttle wide open on one of these modern fucking motocross bikes. You know? So when the real bikers stop getting tattoos, then all of a sudden the only people that are going to have tattoos are going to be these skateboard pussies and these, pussies. Skateboarders and BMX riders. I mean, they give real bikers a bad name. I like bikers. Fuck. I've said it 100 times. Truckers, bikers, and cops could take over this goddamn country. So when you get little pussies that are skateboarders and BMX riders covering themselves in tattoos, all of a sudden you don't know who the real bikers are. Get the fuck out of here. You're a star-bellied sneetch. You suck like a leech. You want everybody to act like you. Who sings that song? It's an old hardcore song from the 80s or 90s. Brad is a star-bellied sneetch. He's not a biker. He's not a tough guy. Come on, man. I've been to biker bars. I'm a trucker. And I'll be in a foreign place where I don't know anybody. I'll take an Uber to the closest drinking hole, and I'll wind up at a biker bar, and I'll be wearing my basketball shorts and one of my Michigan t-shirts, and real bikers are cool as fuck. They're not people like Brad or Pomps, people that grew up in Boca Raton. I grew up in Boca Raton. I'm gonna cover myself in tats. I've had a good time at biker bars because you know what? When you're at a biker bar, you learn how to behave yourself. I'd like to see Adam McLeod walk into a biker bar with his new universal order fucking attitude. They'd have him shoved in a fucking garbage can. Only truth is spoken near blackout drinking. Seretis, you missed my super chat. I didn't see it. Jay, why do you remain so bitter? I'm not bitter, bro. Jay, what if you had a child that you didn't know about that was a 6'4" NFL player? Fuck. I'd want to get to know him. That'd be my retirement. Now I'm getting the comments. Now I'm up to speed here. Andrew wants nothing to do with you, Jay. How come Brad has made zero progress in the gym? I don't think Brad has been cycling, to be honest. Favorite bodybuilder? I would have to say Franco Colombo. Even though he was a short little fuck like Dale, I admire the way that man trained. He did every exercise the proper way. If you watch Franco Colombo do barbell rows, he fucking has his back flat, parallel to the floor, and he taps the weight, not bounce, but taps the weight on the floor with every rep. And Franco was a chiropractor. Franco knew a couple of things about the back, about the spine, a little bit more than Dale or Cornelius, that fucking idiot. If you don't do your barbell rows like Franco Colombo, you're a fucking moron. Franco was the man. I mean, you're not Franco Colombo. Nice quote, Chuck E. Cheese, you asshole. No, Franco and I were built quite differently too. I mean, come on, man. Franco was a very short man, and I'm 6 foot with no legs, and Franco was like 5 foot fucking 7. Still an inch taller than Dale. No, Franco Colombo. I basically copied Franco's training split when I was a teenager because I thought the way Franco Colombo trained the body was pretty much the most intelligent way to train the body. Thoughts on Lenny and Rob best friends? Um, I don't know. Rob probably has a best friend back in Connecticut. Winning Bodybuilding by Franco Colombo. great book, Cousin Vinny 63. I've never seen it, never heard about it. But see, back in my day, when I was coming up through the ranks in the 80s, um, most people were doing the Arnold split, which was chest and back on the same day. And from what I remember, Franco was doing the push pull split. And Arnold was doing the supersets with chest and back, like Dale. I don't believe in supersetting chest and back. I think that's retarded. Just my opinion. I think you should do pushing movements on one day, pulling movements on the next day. And from what I know, from what I remember, Franco, that's the way he trained. Him and Arnold had very heated, disagreements about it. Yeah, I remember when Franco broke his leg carrying the refrigerator on his back in the world's strongest man. Franco is basically the only short bodybuilder in the history of bodybuilding I give any credence. Franco competed in a day when he used to have to compete against the tall guys. Franco Colombo was a man of intelligence, and that's one of the reasons I like his training style. It is from this cerebral point of view, because it makes sense. The shit that Arnold did doesn't make sense. Like Arnold would do chest and back, and then shoulders and arms. I mean, come on, man. That split doesn't make any fucking sense. Was the heavy duty book by Mensner good? Um, I would read the heavy duty book by Mike Mensner just for educational purposes, but a lot of the stuff Mike Mensner believed in is actually kind of stupid. Like Mike Mensner believed in pre-fatiguing the pecs with flies and then doing bench presses second, which is retarded. Um, but no, that that Dorian Yates basically took heavy duty training style to the next level, but most people fail to see the flaw in Dorian, and they copy his barbell row, and that's where they go astray. Like if you could learn from Franco, learn from Mike Mensner, learn from Dorian Yates, you have to put it all together for your own self. Thoughts on Lenny and Rob trashing you? I don't think about it for a minute. Thoughts about full body training 3 times a week? Sounds like high school to me. JY said, "You're built like a fridge." Yes, that's why you do the push pull split. Cabby McGinnis, $2. Do you love your mom? Absolutely. Mommy just gave me a $300 check for my birthday. I'll bet you guys love that information. I'm going to give that to you guys before Brad. Brian Elsaru routine is the best, in my opinion. I don't know what that means. Yeah, my mom gave me $300 for my birthday. Am I a bad person? I did train with Andrew Monday morning. Andrew is the man. Thoughts on Big Richard confronting people for parking in handicapped spots? Well, Big Richard's handicapped now, so I guess karma came and bit him in the ass. I normally don't worry about handicapped spots. I like to park at the outside of the parking lot. You know, that way I can do drugs after training, like weed, insulin, growth hormone. You don't want to park in a handicapped spot by the gym because then everybody's watching you. Big Richard is a moron. Park out at the back where no one's going to see what you're doing, what needles you're putting in yourself, and etc. Why is Lenny surrounding himself with cookie cutters? Um, Lenny, it, let's compare Lenny to a star. Lenny's not a supernova. Lenny is what I would like to call a giant dwarf. Um, Lenny is a star that's about to collapse on itself, and because dude, once Lenny starts getting toes amputated and then feet amputated, come on, man. Lenny is going to become a black hole. Once the diabetes really takes hold of his body. I saw that the caption of the last Leo podcast was Lenny's intervention. I really don't know what that means, and I can guarantee you, if that was a real intervention, Lenny gives two fucks about what anybody has to say. Lenny's still gonna slam fucking dextrose water and shoot insulin post workout, thinking that's gonna help him on the bodybuilding stage. That's what Lenny does. He boots up a little insulin before his last couple sets and in the locker room, and then he comes out, does his last couple sets, then he goes and sits down, and then he drinks a fucking dextrose fucking sugar water drink, thinking that those carbs are going into his muscle cells and going to make him bigger. If Lenny lost his legs, would you help him? I'll tell you what. I don't know what you mean by help him. Once Lenny has his feet amputated, do I have a gun that's not registered in my name that I would give him? Yes, I do. I got a 38 special that's never been registered. That if Lenny winds up getting his feet chopped off, Lenny's going to want that gun, and Lenny's only going to need one bullet. Do you consider that help? Go live with Sweet Caroline. Look, Big Richard says, let's do some coke. Shit. Meet me in Jacksonville. I got a good crack dealer. Thoughts on Robzilla? I love Robzilla. How about that? Are you and Lenny actually friends? Of course we are. But Lenny's got his real friends doing an intervention. What good am I? Lenny's got his real friends. Would you rather lose an arm or a leg? Let me think about that for a second, because I lost both legs about 2 years ago. Let me think. With one leg, you can still get to the shitter without help. With one arm, you can't bench press anymore. I think I'd rather lose a leg. Because at least with one leg, you can still get to the shitter. You lose both legs, you're fucked. Yeah. Robzilla is going to leave when Lenny loses his legs. I don't know how to comment on that. Like I said, once Lenny loses his feet, I'm going to give him that gun I got that's never been registered with one bullet. Lenny is not going to want to live without feet. I thought Super Chat was on, brah. It was earlier. Yeah, Super Chat. I didn't change shit. Yeah, once Lenny gets his feet chopped off, I'll give him that gun that I got that's never been registered with one bullet. Because trust me, that motherfucker, Lenny is not going to be happy with no feet. And I hope somebody would do that for me. You guys ever see $1 Million Baby with Clint Eastwood and Hilary Swank? If someone you love is fucking miserable, you help them die. Whatever. Brad and the Taco Queen probably told Lenny, well, you could live here. Okay. You think they fucking mean that? Do you people really think that Brad and Valerie mean that when they say, Lenny, when they cut your feet off, you can just come live here? Okay. Come on, man. Come on, man. Due to the dog, I'm not seeing all the comments. I just saw your comment. When was the last time you did coke? Snorted or smoked? I can't remember the last time I snorted powdered cocaine. Last time you smoked crack with a lot lizard. You guys want to talk about crack? I've never smoked crack with a lot lizard. Hold on. I don't understand this. AJ88. All the best, Jay. Be humble. Take care of yourself. Big AJ from the UK. MSM for life. What's MSM mean? Muscle Sports Mag? Joe Pietaro? You know, you owe me an apology. I smoked crack about a month ago, but it wasn't with a lot lizard. No, it wasn't freebase. A lot of bitterness on here tonight. I don't even know what freebase is. How does crack feel? Smoking crack is probably the best feeling on earth. sets you back in your seat because it's almost like giving Ritalin to someone who's hyperactive. It actually makes you calm. Like when you hit crack, you just go back into your seat and you're just completely fucking calm and mellow and relaxed. It's not like doing lines. Yeah, I would never smoke crack on a live stream. Yeah, Muscle Sport Mag, you're welcome for the 6 pack. AJ88, I don't know what that means. That's not the real Joe Piataro. Muscle Sport TV is saying, yes, I am. Well, Joe, I don't. I think it's a troll. Joe Piataro, you want to go live? I know it's a troll. Joe Pietaro, you know, you owe me an apology. You guys are assholes. They talked about you on Leo. Like I give two fucks. Train to be a freak. No, that's not the right train to be a freak. Train to be a freak. His name is in all cap letters. Fucking loser. Trained to be a freak. His name is in all cap letters. You cocksucker. There we go. Trained to be a freak, the real one in all cap letters. I decided to try and help build his channel, even though he was bad mouthing me. See, when you're a troll like I am, sometimes people become useful. And the real Train to be a freak started out with under 200 followers on his YouTube channel. And all he did was badmouth me. And I refused to say his name. But then, after Leo, longevity, cocksucker, Muslim, started trashing me and bringing all the misfits on his podcast, me and the Cuban had a little strategy chat. And I was talking to the Cuban, and I said, you know what? Why don't we start helping out this Train to be a freak guy? Because he's cocksuckering me just like Leo, trying to almost be a Leo longevity fucking wannabe. And I've been ignoring the guy for all these months. And he's saying everything about me bad. And I'm thinking, you know what? I'm going to turn the tables and just see. That's the one thing about me. I'm a master troll. So I decided to, the Cuban and I decided our strategy was to counter Leo. We would try and promote Train to Be a Freak, even though for months I wouldn't say his name because he was cocksuckering me. And, you know, Train to Be a Freak is harmless. Truly harmless. And he had under 200 subs on his channel. And so we decided that after Leo was being such a fucking blowhard fucking cocksucker with Brad sucking his dick and swallowing the Muslim load down his fucking little throat, and the Taco Queen fucking licking up the fucking scraps, that we would start to promote Train to Be a Freak. See, we took the opposite approach, and now we're promoting Train to Be a Freak because he's going to become the anti-Leo. This was months in the making. Double education. Yeah, right. Big Richard says you were playing chess while everyone else is playing checkers. Right. And Big Richard, I don't even know the outcome, but here's the deal. When you do what everyone else is doing, your outcomes are going to be just like everyone else's. So I was talking to the Cuban. I'm like, you know, we've been boycotting this Train to Be a Freak guy, and this Leo Longevity guy won't shut his fucking mouth. So now I got to try the opposite. And Big Richard, I'm telling you, I don't know the outcome. I'm not a fucking fortune teller. But here's what you do. You do the opposite of what everyone else is doing if you want an outcome different from what everyone else is doing. And I don't really care what the outcome is. I'm just a troll, man. I mean, come on, man. Now we got a fake Joe Pietaro. Jay, we got to get together. Conservative Cuban just said, Train to Be a Freak will be promoted. Right. The Cuban and I conspired behind closed doors. And the Cuban didn't have a shirt on. And it wasn't pretty. And he had his upper body completely covered in mayonnaise. And we talked. And we discussed this at length. And this is just a little experiment of ours that Jay, hold on, Jay. Stop. Do the opposite of what you were doing and see what happens. That's what we did with Train to Be a Freak. We completely stopped what we were doing to train to be a freak and did the opposite. Now we're promoting Train to Be a Freak. The guy had 200 subscribers, and he was trying to make his mark, cocksuckering me, calling me every name in the book, calling me a fucker, telling me I'm a pussy, saying he was going to kick my fucking ass. And I would never, ever say his name. And then the Cuban and I, the Cuban got naked and rubbed himself down with avocado oil in a Speedo. And we butted heads on this. And the Cuban said, Jay, why don't you try the opposite with this Train to Be the Freak guy and start promoting him? Because obviously is doing nothing. So what have you got to lose? Do the fucking opposite and see what the fuck happens. And who cares what happens? Whatever the fuck happens, happens. And that's what we're doing. That's not the real Train to Be a Freak. Because the real Train to Be a Freak, the first letters in each of his names are in capital letters. So sometimes when the Cuban gets naked and just covers himself in avocado, we come up with some really good ideas. Yeah. See, when you do what everyone else is doing, you're going to wind up like everybody else. So that's why we completely went 180 with Train to Be a Freak. And this is just kind of a little science experiment because we hate Leo so much. It puts the lotion on the basket. Oh, fuck you, motherfucker. Now we got a fake Dale Chance on here. Is the real Train to Be a Freak even on here? He usually is. And I shouldn't have blown the fucking secret. That we were using him as a science experiment to try and build his channel to fucking. That's not the real Train to Be a Freak. The real Train to Be a Freak has all capital letters. Motley Crue or Guns N' Roses? Oh, fuck. That's a tough question. All right. The Cuban just fucking messaged me that that's the real Train to Be a Freak. My first letters are capitalized. Jesus Christ, the Cuban is messaging me like crazy now. The imposter is in here too. Train to Be a Freak, brother. I know you hated me in the beginning, but you were just trying to build a name for yourself, and I'm over it. And look, I'm being totally honest with you right now. We were using you to try and see what kind of power we had to try and get you more followers. So, have you gained any followers? Because our main objective is to destroy Brad and Leo. I mean, I know you had like 200 to begin with, or under 200. You were a complete joke, but I'm not making fun of you. I'm trying to help you out. Train to Be a Freak. Everybody follow him on Instagram. If we could get Train to Be a Freak to get more following, because he's had a change of heart about Big J Masters now that we're bros. Train to Be a Freak. Where are you located at, bro? We should collab. Houston, Texas. Oh, shit. You know what they say about Texas? Steers and queers. I don't see no horns on you, boy. I'm just kidding. And the number one thing Trained to Be a Freak has going for him is he's not Leo. He looks a little bit like Leo. Like, you might mistake Trained to Be a Freak for Leo, but he's not. He acts, Big Brad Wolf said, acts like Leo. Right. Exactly. Trained to Be a Freak. Does Big Brad Wolf give you any attention on the internet? Is Big Brad Wolf helping out your following at all? Or is Big J Masters helping you out, telling people, follow Trained to Be a Freak? Trained to Be a Freak says he's 260. Bro, you got 260 followers. You're not 260 pounds. I'm just kidding. Oh, that is the real Trained to Be a Freak. I see it now. The first letter of every word is capitalized. The other guy is a fucking fraud. Yeah, I see the imposter now. It's really hard to make out the difference when you're buzzed. Ugh. We got a fake Dale Chance out here too. I'm just curious. Why would someone want to be a fake Dale Chance? Who wants to be 5'6"? Someone answer that to me. Why would you want to pretend to be someone who's 5'6"? I'm going to pretend to be Dale Chance, who's 5'6". Now, that's retarded. If you want to do a troll account, why wouldn't you pretend to be someone who's 6'6"? Why be someone who's 5'6"? You're a troll. No one knows who you are, so why pretend to be someone who's short, who can't even get shredded enough to win the Ruby Classic? Why pretend to be a fucking hillbilly who pays that idiot Cornelius $5,000 to train him, and then you wind up coming home with a third place trophy? I mean, being a fake Dale Chance makes no sense. Oh, Cornelius is shorter than Dale. Cornelius claims that, like, his claim to fame is he deadlifted 700 pounds like 20 years ago. Now, like every asshole on Instagram is deadlifting 700 pounds. Cornelius is a fucking nobody. Dale's trainer, Cornelius, I've had pimples on my butt that lasted longer than his marriage. No, seriously. If you look at Cornelius's last marriage, I've had pimples on my butt that lasted longer. Why would anyone give Cornelius money? Give me a break. He's 5'5". Yeah, he deadlifted 700 pounds 20 years ago. Now everybody on Instagram deadlifts 700 pounds. I mean, yeah, cool. That was a good lift back in your day, but fuck. Now I see chicks doing sumo 700 pounds. Dale is so stupid that he gives money to a guy that's injured more than I've been injured. And I'm 52 years old. I train Blaha $100 a month. I jack off to Jason Blaha's feet. Yeah, I was having a little bit of tobacco. I gave Cornelius $5,000. Get me ready for the Ruby Classic. I got third place, but Cornelius said I should have got second. What the fuck? You pay someone $5,000 to prep you for a fucking local show. You wind up third. Your trainer says you should have got second. That shows how stupid Dale is. If I gave someone $5,000 to prep me for a show, a local show, not a national show, a local show. If I gave someone $5,000 to prep me for a local show, and I wind up third place, and that stupid fuck has the audacity to tell me that I should have got second, I'm going to beat the living dog fucking piss out of him, because for $5,000, I should have got first. Yeah, I gave Cornelius $5,000, and he said the judges favored the local people. That's why I got third. Cornelius says I was a bona fide second. Are you fucking kidding me, Dale? You stupid fucking hillbilly. You spent $5,000 to travel 1,000 miles to do a local show, and you get third, and your trainer tells you that you deserve second? I would beat the fucking dog shit out of that trainer. Want my $5,000 back. What the fuck, Dale? Cornelius says you should have got second. Get the fuck out of here. Second place is the first loser. So you get third, you're short $5,000, and your trainer tells you you got ripped off. You should have been the second loser. Get the fuck out of here, Dale. You're a fucking moron. You know what I saw at the Ruby Classic when I went to the Ruby Classic? I saw Jason Genova's mother saying that it's politics. That's why Jason got fifth. And I see Cornelius saying it's politics. That's what got Dale third. So Cornelius is the Jane Genova of fucking prep coaches. I mean, come on, man. Excuses, excuses, excuses. A fucking retard gets fifth, and goddamn Dale gets third. And Dale still praises this fucking guy like he's some kind of fucking guru. And the guy's a fucking clown. How much did Dale spend on that show? A local show where he got third place. Okay? You got his entry fee. You got the $5,000 he paid Cornelius. You got just his orals for that show. Just his Anavar for that show is another $500. Not to mention the rest of his gear. And there's really no way to extrapolate how much he spent on food because we all eat for a living. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I eat, you eat, we eat. So there's no way to tell what Dale spent on food for that show. Dale had over $10,000 invested in the Ruby Classic. He comes out of the show with the third place plastic trophy, and his fucking trainer says, well, you got robbed. You should have got second. I'd be like, motherfucker, I gave you $5,000 to prep me. I wanted first place. Dale should have beat Cornelius's fucking ass and got that money back. $20,000 for drugs and Cornelius. Yeah, probably close to that. Dale probably has the most expensive third place trophy in the history of mankind. And I mean, in the history of the world, has anybody ever spent more money on a third place trophy? I mean, come on, man. Dale would have been further ahead if he would have fucking stayed 240 pounds and been a fat little shrimp and just spent that prep money on his wife. Maybe he could have kept his marriage together. Jesus fucking Christ. Lefty Nero Productions, go fuck yourself. No, but seriously, Dale was a pretty big guy at about 240, and it gives Cornelius $5,000, wastes all this money on contest prep drugs, and ruins his marriage, ruins his family. His kids think he's a fucking failure now. I mean, for crying out loud, I've never heard of a worse story in my life than Dale doing the Ruby. Fuck. Dale's kids cried when they heard he got third. It's almost like, picture this story. Work with me here now, kids. Adam McLeod's son, a couple of years from now, finally gets to see the footage of me and Adam in boxing. And Adam McLeod's son sees the real video that the conservative Cuban took. Not the big Lenny footage, the conservative Cuban footage. There was actually a better depiction of the fight. And Adam McLeod's son goes to his dad, Dad, you told me all these years you beat this guy up. Hello? Adam McLeod's son, your dad didn't win that fight. I happen to pull a muscle. What's Adam McLeod gonna do? Hide that video from his kids? I mean, he's been talking about how he's the man. Oh, I kicked the bedroom bully's ass. Sure you did, Adam. Why didn't you show up last Monday at LA Fitness? Bare knuckles. Wait till your kids see that video where I was pounding the fuck out of you. And you've been telling them all their lives that you won that fight. Your son's going to say, Dad, I saw the video. You weren't winning that fight. That guy pulled a muscle in his chest. What's Adam going to do? Well, I was dying of leukemia. Is that going to be his excuse? Well, I was dying of leukemia. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, man. You weren't winning that fight. What are you going to do, Adam McLeod, when your kids finally see that video and you've been telling them how tough you were? You fucking pansy. You little faggot. You little fucking troll. What are you going to tell your kids? Come on, man. You wouldn't show up last Monday and face me bare knuckles at LA Fitness on Yamato. One day your kids are going to see that video and see you were getting the shit pounded out of you till I pulled a pec muscle. What are you going to tell your kids? Well, I won it on a technicality. Jesus fucking Christ, Adam. That's what kind of father you are? You're going to tell your kids you won it on a technicality? Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. You won it on a technicality, Adam. You sure did. Good luck explaining that to your kids. Fuck. You better hope the leukemia takes you before you have to explain that to your kids. I won it on a technicality. You're a fucking piece of shit, Adam McLeod. McLeod said shut up about his kids or he's going to shut you up. That fucking coward didn't show up Monday morning. I said Monday morning, LA Fitness, Yamato Road. Come on, man. I did the same thing he did to me. He didn't show up. Therefore, I win. I showed up. I pulled a muscle. That's on me. He didn't show up for the rematch. That's on him. You tried to stop the fight even... Oh, that's nonsense. You lost twice. He didn't agree to a rematch. I never agreed to the first one, you dumb fuck. That was the joke about me. See, you're so stupid. I never agreed to the first one. Adam's got a private account. I'm talking to you guys. Free as a fucking Negro. I'm not filtered. Adam McLeod is a pussy hiding behind a fake account or private account. McLeod was saying you are a... Dude, Adam McLeod wants nothing to do with me, bare knuckles. Guaranteed. Ask him. Iron Warrior says Dale's kids were crying. Dude, Dale's kids are crying. McLeod's kids are crying. Shit. Brad's kids would be crying if they weren't retarded. Big J is the master of them all. I can't keep up with these comments. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I did tap out. I was medically unable to continue. Therefore, the boxing match was a no contest. I want Brad or McCuck bare knuckles. See, let me explain something to you guys. I'm a lot smarter than Brad or McCuck. When I challenged them to show up at LA Fitness, I knew what I was doing. I don't need a contract. Like McCuck wanted me to sign a contract that I wouldn't sue him. When you challenge someone online, like I'm challenging Brad Wolf or Adam McLeod, if they show up, they're showing up to jump you, and you can defend yourself. I know the law. If Brad would have showed up Monday morning, I could have fucking just knocked him out with the first punch. Because he was showing up to jump me. Brad's smart to not show me up or to show up. Brad's smart. I could have fucking just knocked the fuck out of him with the first punch. That's the beauty of it. These guys are... Yeah. You guys love Brad. Go suck Brad's cock. Girlfriend's got a child out of wedlock. She doesn't even know who the father is. Let me ask you guys a serious question. Serious fucking question. Who the fuck invites a woman into their house when she doesn't know who the father of their child is, and she brings a bastard into that child, into that house? Come on, man. So, call me old-fashioned, whatever, fuck you. That motherfucker Jay's like 80s wrestling. I'm loving that comment. I'm ready to go get another beer and another pack of smokes. 90s wrestling, laughing my ass off. Yeah. I'm the ultimate heel. Fuck you guys. McCuck was running from Jay the whole fight. Exactly. Imagine if we didn't have gloves on. Well, Chuck E. Cheese Ranch, I can explain. A lot of times when me and the Cuban get together, we do in a hot spa, and we cover each other in avocado paste, and we sweat, and we get naked, and there's no erections. I mean, but we're definitely naked, and we're covered in coconut oil and avocado paste. It's like it's just like it frees your mind, bro. I mean, come on, man. Yeah. Right. Buffalo Lodge. Right. The Cuban and I will get naked in the sauna, and we often whip each other on the back with branches of sumac. We whip each other repeatedly, and then those that don't get poison sumac are godly. Those that get the disease are faggots and die. I I can't forget the first time the Cuban and I were in the sauna together, and we were all oiled up, and it was pretty much the first time that we ever kissed open mouthed, chest to chest. I mean, you never forget the first time you kiss a man chest to chest, open mouthed. And it was in the sauna at LA Fitness. No, it wasn't like that. Sometimes when two alpha males get together in the sauna, there doesn't have to be sex. It like sometimes like the first time the Cuban and I met, and we just whacked off together in the sauna. I mean, there was no gay sex, but like we were whacking off in the sauna, and we were happy to be together. It's that's why I think he calls me the big bear. Um, because you know, well, I was very hairy, and then we went we went in the shower and he shaved me down. Um, you know, Brad calls me Pooh Bear because I'm usually clean shaven when I fuck Brad. No, it's not gay. No, what's wrong with you guys? I'm so offended that you guys think it's gay. Do you guys love me? I love me. I want to come all over me. Dude, I'm having a really good time with this live, and I fucking love you guys. And I appreciate every penny you guys have donated. Um, I've made $123 on this live stream over 4 hours. So what is that per hour? I'm not very good at math because I'm drunk and I smoke menthols. Um, but no, man, we are good. Conservative Muscle just gave me $1. You cocksucker. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass if I ever meet you. Um, guys, I'm not working right now. We're on my weekend. So this is my time. And I I kind of want to walk inside and get another beer and maybe another pack of smokes. Because this is my time. And this is how I relax and how whew, I come down after a week of stress. I like to drink and smoke cigarettes. And I like to suck Emma's toes. Ugh. I like to suck any bitch's toes. Actually, I'm a pervert. Not any bitch's toes, but they gotta be really cute toes. Actually, her toes taste like meth. Um, I've never done meth, but I really love crack. Ugh. All right, guys. We need to wrap this up. I need to go get a beer and a pack of smokes because this is my weekend. You want me to leave this live stream running? Don't shit yourself, Jay. I mean, I'll walk inside and get another beer and a pack of smokes and leave this running if that's what you guys want. You guys are idiots. Seriously? You guys want to leave this running? Okay. All right, the fans have spoken. You guys want to leave? You guys want me to leave this live running while I run inside for a beer and more smokes? Just so you can talk amongst yourselves. Conservative Cuban said yes. You guys are fucking. Have you ever masturbated while choking yourself? I'm thinking about doing it tonight. Dude. Oh. Okay. The quorum. The quorum wants me to just let this live stream go while I go inside for more beer and cigarettes. Most of you guys don't even know what a quorum is. Yeah. Okay. All right. I aim to please. Chuck E. Cheese Ranch. Then pass out and leave it running. Chuck E. Cheese. One day I'm gonna meet you in person. I'm gonna kick your ass. I've no more smokes. All right, never mind. I guess I don't need him. I need some real love to go inside and get more smokes and another beer. Otherwise, I'm going to shut this shit down. Okay. This is my weekend. I want to get fucked up. What if I get 2 more beers and a pack of smokes? Will you guys stay with me? You guys want me to reverse the camera and go in the truck stop and get a pack of smokes and 2 more beers? Would you guys like to see that? Okay. You guys seem like good friends. We're going for a ride. Dude, I'm in the mountains. Alright. You guys are assholes. Does Adam McLeod ever do this for you guys? Does Big Red Wolf ever do this for you guys? I'm gonna do this for you guys. But ask yourself, what other misfit is gonna do this for you guys? And I'm not driving anywhere. I'm fucked up. Let me see if I can switch the camera before I offer things I can't even produce. Oh, yeah. All right. We're going inside. We're getting smokes and a beer with the bedroom bully. You guys ready? Oh, let's take a good piss. Jenkins shot. I'm the one with the gun. Always remember that. Jay's the one with the Glock 45. Look at that, West Virginia. That's fucking snow. Mountains. Snow. Whew. It's fucking cold. West Virginia. Oh, fuck. I'll fucking... Whew. Whew. I mean, it's fucking cold. Whew. Fuck. I think it's down in the teens. Oh, fuck. Country road, take me home, West Virginia. Well, fucking cold out. Whew. I can't believe it. I'm fucked up.
Oh, I didn't get this stuff over here. I didn't get anything.
What's up, boss?
How's it going tonight?
Good.
Seven or 371.
I need smokes.
What kind?
Well, let me put my mask on. I don't want to be in violation.
That's okay.
Got how about some cools?
Cool.
Menthol, short.
2-pack?
No, just one.
$11.65, sir. To her aunt's house again. Yeah, no. When you pick us up, we'll just take her with us.
Yeah, we go over that way.
Yeah, we got plenty of time to make it here. There you go. Oh, look. Yeah. It'll be here by 2. I gotta be here. But, yeah. It's just gonna be one's better. Yeah. I know he doesn't. I heard Grant yell all the way upstairs. Oh, I bumped back there before. Where he couldn't even see me, I just tossed that out there.
Fuck, is it cold?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Fuck!
I
Yeah.
have that suspended on mine.
Damn it. Fuck you guys doing out here?
Wasting time.
Shit. Dude, I think it's in the teens.
It's 10.
It's 10?
It's cold.
It was 26 earlier. I knew it was in the teens. What the fuck are you talking about? It's 10. I'm in short pants. Whoa, I almost fell down.
Okay.
Man, I don't like that vape shit.
I like the smell of it. I don't like to do it.
I like a chew. When I don't have cigarettes, I like a chew. Good Copenhagen.
Yeah. I'll be right there.
You're a redneck.
Yes, I am.
Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. It's fucking 10. I'm fucking cold. Nigga. Oh. I'm in short pants. Where the fuck is my truck? Oh. I'm over here. Fuck. Oh, fuck, is it cold? Dude, it's fucking cold. Whoa. I mean, it's painful cold. Oh, fuck. I mean, it's fucking cold. Oh. I thought it was 26. It was 26 earlier. It's 10 now. Oh, motherfucker. All right, where's my truck? God damn it. Oh. Oh, my fingers and toes are fucking cold now. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's cold. Oh. Nigga, it's cold. Jesus Christ, is it cold. Whoa! I haven't been that cold in a long time. Oh, fuck. Fuck me. Fuck me, is it cold? Jesus motherfucking Christ, is it cold? Holy crap, is it cold? Oh, dude. It's fucking 10 degrees out. Oh. God damn it. Fuck. Shut the fuck up. Oh. Dude, that ain't no game. Oh. Whoa. I mean, that's fucking cold. No, I'm pissed off now. Whew. My fucking fingers are fucking cold. Oh. Oh shit. That's fucking cold. Where's Big Brad Wolf? That little fucking sack of pussy. How many of you fuckers stuck around? Oh, fuck. Fuck! Mark McInnes. Glad you were home, Father. Yeah, Father's in the truck. My fingers are fucking still frostbit. Jesus motherfucking Christ. Oh. That was about the stupidest thing I've ever done, walking in there going to get short pants. Jesus Christ. Right. Fuck. Should have jogged. Fuck you. Dude, that's fucking cold. Fuck! Ugh. Dude, that's so cold, my fingers are fucking frozen. Ugh. Jesus motherfucking Christ. I haven't been that cold in a fucking while. Damn it. I'm telling you, motherfuckers, it's cold. I still gotta piss. Who's John Wayne Gacy? Was he a mass murderer? I think I like him. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Turn the heat on, fat boy. The heat's on. Nate said Menti. Fuck. Now I got the goddamn hiccups. Lenny called me a pussy. Hold on. Someone said, I'll donate $100. Drive around the parking lot. No, I'm too drunk to drive around the parking lot. I wouldn't even do that for $100. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, tell me more about Lenny calling me a pussy. I'm trying my hardest not to respond Any comments about Lenny? Jabinoff, Lenny called you a pussy on Leo's podcast. You know what? Lenny called me a weak pussy 32 minutes into Leo's last podcast. You know what? I think the best thing I can do is not even respond to that. While Lenny is dying of diabetes, calling me a pussy, and I'm out here in the freezing cold, living a Viking lifestyle, eating, drinking, smoking in 10-degree weather, while he's living in a climate-controlled condition in his mom's household. I don't think I should even respond to that comment. I think Lenny is really trashing a good friendship because I love Lenny. And I'm not going to say anything bad about Lenny tonight. How about that? How about that, Brad? I'm freezing fucking cold after that. Now I'm in the warm security. Any advice to people new to trucking? You, that's a good question, Big Richard. You better get tough. Get tough or stay at home. Oh, this is not an easy lifestyle. And oh, give you $100 if you pull your neighbor's kingpin. I would never do that. That's a scumbag maneuver. That's something Big Brad Wolf would do.
I'll tell you what, experienced truckers know a little trick. When we park, we engage the brakes on our trailer, then we pull forward and put the pressure on the kingpin. So I don't care how big you are. If you're big Lenny strong, you're not pulling my kingpin. You engage the trailer brakes first, then you creep forward before you engage the parking brakes. No one can ever pull your kingpin if you do that. That's just a little trick you learn. And truckers don't do that. The only people that would do that would be PMs, like Somalians.
Say something. Did you ever live on a boat? Hell yeah. Dragonhawk wants to know the best workout for lats. Deadlifts. Why don't you go follow Big Lenny? Come on, man. Thoughts on Brandon Curry? I think he's a fucking short little chimp. This live is getting boring. Okay. I can cure this. I can make it so I only read the comments that are super chat. There you go. I'm about done anyway. Are you guys done? All right, guys. Thank you. I turned off all comments except super chat. Someone just left me $2 and said, please leave now. Jesus Christ. I love to be hated. What are you guys going to do once Lenny gets his feet chopped off? Why do you think you connect with so many people who grew up without father figures?
Is that a serious question? Because my mom married a scumbag. My dad died. Real long-haired, skinny little faggot.
Before there was skateboarders with tattoos, there were rockers with long hair. My mom's second husband was a rocker with long hair. A real pussy, like Big Red Wolf or Pumps. Fucking. Cabby McInnes, was that a real question? MJ Lives, $2. You still here? Yeah, I didn't end it. I'm sorry. I just got pissed off. It's fucking cold, man. Well, it's cold.
Maybe I should wait till Lenny gets his feet chopped off. Lenny wants to call me a pussy? That's fine. I'll just sit here and take it. Lenny said I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy. Big J's a pussy. I'm a really terrible, terrible human being. So when Lenny's in the hospital bed after his feet get chopped off, maybe I'll go in there and pinch off his fucking oxygen. If that's how he really feels about me. We'll see. I'm a nasty fucker. Last time I went and saw Lenny in the hospital, he was humble as fuck and glad to see me. Maybe the next time I won't be so nice. His little bitch Kalura will probably be up there praying to Jesus with his parents who don't know he's a faggot. Ooh. Wait a minute. Kalura's parents don't know he's gay? Ooh. Don't. Wait a minute. Let me think about that for a second. Kalura's parents don't know he's a faggot. Huh. I wonder if the trolls can find Kalura's parents and send them the clips where he admits to being with a troll. Now, you guys should send me the clips where Lenny says I'm a pussy. I'd like to see it. I'd really like to see it. Clara claims there is no evidence he was gay. I'm all done talking about Andrew Kalura.
I don't want to talk about Andrew Klura anymore, ever. The guy sucked dick. The guy took it in the ass, and he's a waste of time on this channel. Period. The guy's a dick sucker. Get him out of here. Anybody who thinks Andrew Klura wasn't a dick sucker is living a dream. What's gonna do? I'm just sorry. I never suck cock, but there's evidence out there Andrew Klura did. And I don't want that guy anywhere around me or around my friends, because he's a dick sucker. I posted all the evidence about Andrew Klura sucking dick on my Detroit Diesel page. Andrew Klura sucks cock. Period. Maybe he'll be willing to admit it if the trolls send it to his parents or his parents' church. Maybe that'll get to him. Because the God I believe in doesn't believe in homosexuality. I know for a fact the God that Leo Longevity believes in doesn't believe in sucking dick. So maybe Andrew Klura thought by running to a Muslim that maybe everyone would forget he sucked cock. But the Muslims are actually stricter about sucking cock. I personally think that Andrew Klura's church and parents need to find out about his dick sucking. That's just me. I have the evidence. I posted it. Andrew Klura, according to Lenny, took it in the ass. And Andrew Klura admits to being with trannies in his own words. So get the fuck out of here with that guy. I don't associate with fucking faggots. What are they gonna do? Oh, I'm gonna beat Jay up. He said I was a faggot. What? Dude, you sucked dick, didn't you? What are you gonna do? Beat Jay up for speaking the truth? Because you suck cock? I'm gonna beat Jay up because he speaks the truth. Well, that makes sense. Come on, man. You're a dick sucker. Listen, you can't ungay yourself. Democrats say you're born gay. And, well, if Andrew Kalura was gay, then he must be gay. He can't decide, well, I'm not gay. What do you mean, man? I mean, come on, man. You can't unsuck a cock. Like Prince Andrew said, you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. Once you suck a tranny's dick, you're gay. It's not my problem. I never sucked a cock. Andrew Kalura did. According to Lenny, he took it in the ass. He wouldn't be so tough if his church got that video or his parents got that video, would he? He wants to keep running his mouth. We'll make sure both those things happen. Come on, Kalura, tough guy. Come on, Mr. Tough Guy. Mr. Dick in your mouth. Mr. Dick in your ass. You want to make threats against Big J? I'll make sure your parents see that fucking video and your church sees that video. Come on, tough guy. Suck dick. Or you could just admit you're just a girly little faggot that likes cock. And then I'll leave it alone. I'll keep it on. I'll never say a word about it ever again. How about that? You admit you're a girly little man that likes dick. I'll never bring it up again. I swear. Andrew Kalura, you admit you like dick and you're a girly little faggot. I'll never bring it up again. These guys that suck dick, they go on Leo's podcast and like to make fun of me. Do you guys? Leo is a Muslim. Muslims supposedly do not accept homosexuals, but look at all the people on Leo's podcast. Okay? Whoa. I have proof almost everybody on Leo's podcast sucks dick. The only one I don't have proof on is Brad. But hey, guilty by association. Those are Brad's friends. Hey, maybe Brad sucks dick too. What can you do? I'm not the one who sucked dick. The people on Leo's podcast suck dick. What are you going to do? Hey. What's a guy to think, you know? When Leo has a podcast and 50% of the people on the podcast are confirmed dick suckers. Would you go on a podcast where 50% of the people are guaranteed to have sucked cock? I wouldn't. Maybe you're not me, you know. It's a free country. You're free to suck dick. You know? Kalura is guaranteed to have sucked dick. Lenny is guaranteed to have sucked dick. Well, you know, what are the odds Brad sucked dick or Leo sucked dick? I mean, do the math. Leo's podcast is basically a podcast for people that have sucked cock. And saying you don't suck cock anymore? Come on, man. What do you mean when you say you don't suck cock anymore? Come on, man. You don't suck cock anymore. Come on, Andrew Kalura. You don't suck cock anymore? The fuck is that? Okay. I don't shoot fart missiles out of my ass to Mars anymore either. I mean, get the fuck out of here. You don't suck cock anymore. I don't suck cock anymore. What the fuck fuck is that? You don't suck cock anymore. Good for you. You don't suck cock anymore. Ain't. Look, I want to say this loud and clear. Andrew Kalura does not suck cock anymore. He doesn't. He gave it up. He gave up being a homosexual. Andrew Kalura doesn't suck cock anymore. Anymore. What the fuck does anymore mean anyway? Anymore. Define anymore. Like used to? I mean, used to? Still does? I mean, right. Used to. Splitting fucking hairs in the homosexuality world. I don't suck dick anymore. I could say I don't beat my wife anymore. Right. I don't molest children anymore. Andrew Kalura doesn't suck cock anymore. Anymore. If that's what he's claiming, anymore, okay, anymore. Andrew Kalura doesn't suck cock anymore. I can live with that. Anymore. That should be his new nickname, Anymore. Anymore Kalura. He doesn't suck cock anymore. See, we can't say that about Lenny. Lenny would be like, still does, or would. Like Andrew Coletta doesn't suck cock anymore. So if we change that to Big Lenny, it would be like, and Lenny still does suck cock, or Lenny would suck cock. See the difference? Anymore. That's different than does or would. See, Lenny does suck cock, or Lenny would suck cock. Andrew Corretto, or whatever his name is, used to suck cock. Huge difference. Used to. Used to. Right. I'm good with that. He used to suck cock. He doesn't do it anymore. Anymore. That's a great word too. Whereas Lenny still does. Are you guys picking this up? And how these guys are trying to tell you they're not gay? And Andrew used to suck cock, but he doesn't anymore. Lenny still does. Okay? So here's how we're using the English language, like anymore is different than still does. Get the difference? Man. According to Andrew, there's a huge difference. Used to suck cock. Used to. Used to. I mean, if you say it enough times, used to. Used to. It, you know, used to. The word kind of becomes insignificant, like it's not even a real word anymore. Like, yeah, used to. I mean, come on, man. Used to. He used to suck cock. That's a huge difference between still does, wants to. Wait a minute. Used to and wants to. Wait a minute. There's a little gray area there. Maybe he used to but still wants to. But he doesn't. Ooh. Used to, wants to, but doesn't. Ooh. Now we're really playing with words. Used to, wants to, right. I mean, saying you used to suck cock, but you're not homosexual, is kind of like saying you used to beat your wife, but you're not a wife beater. You're still a homosexual. Well, I'm beat my wife a lot less than I used to want it to. Well, that's Andrew Calora. Well, I'm not sucking as much dick as I used to want to. Right? Isn't he technically not sucking as much dick as he used to want to? Think about it. I mean, you can't become unhomosexual. Once you're homosexual, you're homosexual. You can't, like, oh, I'm not homosexual anymore. Fuck, the Democrats would have a fucking crying game over that. Well, I'm not gay anymore. Fuck. That's one of their talking points, that faggots are born gay. Well, I'm not gay anymore. I'm not gay anymore. What? The Democrats say you're born gay, and if you don't accept a gay person, you're a bigot, because they're born that way. So, okay. So if I accept the Democrats' logic that they're born that way, I don't want to be a bigot, then he's homosexual, and I have to accept it. You just don't play around with bisexuality. I mean, what if I told you guys, yeah, I fiddled around with bisexuality in the 90s, but I gave it up. Fuck that. You don't play around with bisexuality. Give me a fucking break. You can't play around with it. Because according to the Democrats, you're born gay. That's their logic. And if you dispute that, you're a bigot. Well, I messed around with bisexuality in the 90s, man. Oh, okay. Now you're straight. You got to pick your poison, bro. You can't play both sides of the field. Like, you can't play around with bisexuality. You're either born that way or you're not. Because according to the Democrats, homos are born that way. And if you don't agree with it, you're a bigot. So when someone says, well, man, I played around with it. What do you mean you played around with it? You're going against the whole liberal agenda. They're trying to tell us that those people are born that way. We should accept them for being fruity. You know, can't come back. So you're saying, well, I played around with it a little bit, but now I'm coming back. We don't want you back. We don't want you on our side. Get the fuck off our team. You're a fucking homo. This is the way I see things. A lot of you guys are, a little more liberal than me. Yeah, I played around with bisexuality, but yeah, it just wasn't for me. I'm coming back. I'm into chicks now. Hello? Once you've had a dick in your mouth or your ass, you ain't on my side. And for Brad or for fucking Andrew for accepting that guy back into the Misfits, shame on you. I'm taking the Big Richard point of view. I don't want to deal with anybody that's a fucking homosexual. You guys remember Big Richard? Why he didn't want to film with the Misfits anymore? Because of the homosexuality. And you know what? I'm going to have to take the Big Richard out. Me too. I'm with the Me Too movement, but not the Me Too movement you guys have heard about on TV. I'm with the Big Richard movement with the Delray Misfits. If you've had a cock in your mouth or your ass, I'm out. Me too. I'm with Big Richard. Andrew Kalura is an admitted homosexual. And I'm not a religious man. I'm not going to throw the Bible at you. That's the last thing I'm going to do at you. But, I'd like to consider myself a Christian. Because I'm definitely not a Muslim and I'm not a Jew. So, if you're not willing to admit to your maker that you're a homosexual and ask for forgiveness, you're not going to heaven. My heaven. The heaven I'm going to, there's no fucking fruitcakes. There's no people that suck tranny dick in my heaven. My heaven, there's no fruitcakes that suck tranny dick. So, I don't know what kind of church Andrew Kalura goes to. He ain't going to heaven. Now, I'm not God, and I'm definitely not Jesus Christ. At least the last time I checked. Now, if Andrew Kalura, said his confessions for being a faggot, maybe God will accept him back into the flock. But until he does confession, it admits he was a full-blown fucking faggot, he's not going to my heaven. Yeah. Call me old-fashioned, but once you put a dick in your mouth or a cock in your ass, you're not a Christian. See, I don't have a problem with Lenny because Lenny never claimed to be a Christian. Lenny's a freak. Andrew Kalura claims to be a Christian, and he's a full-blown homosexual. And he's in denial. The worst homosexual is the one that's in denial. That's the creeper you got to worry about. The one that's in your kid's school, the one that fosters a child, the one that might coach a kid's team. They don't think they're gay. They're just closet dick suckers. Closet dick suckers are the worst. They're worse than real homosexuals. Real homosexuals can at least make their way into heaven. Because they can admit, Jesus Christ, I was wrong. I was a fag. But Andrew Kalura is in denial that he was gay. And that makes him a closet dick sucker, which should deny him any rights of ever being a coach, a foster parent, whatever. When you're a closet dick sucker, you're the worst. I'd rather have a fucking full-blown fairy around me than a closet dick sucker. And I mean that. And at least a full-blown fairy, you know what you're getting. You got a fairy. When you have a closet dick sucker, you're dealing with a really perverted motherfucker. Someone who's not right in the mind, who's not right with fucking Jesus or God. I mean, Lenny is closer to heaven than Kalura, because Kalura is a closet dick sucker. Lenny's very open about dick sucking, which I respect. And I know that might sound funny, but I respect Lenny for being open about his cocksucking. At least he's honest. Kalura is a closet dick sucker, which is creepy as fuck. Closet dick suckers never go to heaven. See, Lenny could do confession on his deathbed and say, I'm sorry, Father. I was a fucking fairy. I was a faggot, and go to heaven. Kalura is in denial about his dick sucking and his ass fucking. He ain't going to heaven. So everything he does at his church, his parents' church, is an abomination. That's really all I have to say about it. And I like it. I say crucify that fucking faggot. The only good faggot is a dead faggot. I mean, God invented AIDS for a reason. to rid the gays and the blacks off this planet. And the intravenous drug users. I still think Lenny has a way into heaven, but Klura, no way. Because he's in denial that he was a fucking dick sucker. Oh. Am I wrong? Jay, you really smoke crack? Dude, yes, I have. I've smoked crack. Father, I have sinned. Not recently, but yes, I've smoked crack. And Father, I have sinned. I'm weak. I'm the Andrew Dice Clay of the Misfits. That's why I can smoke so many cigarettes. I'm off all weekend. I'm not driving till Monday. I'm getting fucked up tonight. Do I fear death? Not really. I mean, once you're dead, you're dead. You don't really know. But I have one thing going for me. I can honestly say I've never had sex with a man. And I don't care if I die tonight. These motherfuckers on Leo's podcast that have had sex with men, and there's at least 2 of them that have had sex with men, 2 homosexuals, trying to rip on me? Come on, man. No. There's no bars around here, man. Not going to a bar. I'll meet Lenny in fucking heaven if he makes it that far. Who goes to heaven first, you or Lenny? Well, I think Lenny's on his deathbed. Honestly. And
I've actually accepted Christ into my life. And God actually forgave me for calling Brad's daughter a retard. And even for saying Taco Queen was on food stamps. Hey, Drew Sheldon, I'm from Michigan. I've never met you before in my life. I swear to God. Oh, I'm going to heaven. Guaranteed. These homosexuals and these people that have bastard women or bastard children out of wedlock, they're not. I'm old school as fuck. I'm see, I'm so fucking old school that I can call a kid a bastard and people get all bent out of shape. Oh, no child is a bastard. Well, go fuck yourself. If the parents weren't married, the child is a bastard. That's the definition of a bastard, is when you have children out of wedlock. And, you know, all these people that put dicks in their mouths and have children out of wedlock, they're all going to fucking hell. Tell me about my God. I interpret the Bible like from a 1950s standpoint. Women who don't have a fucking husband when they're married are fucking whores, and the kids are bastards. And if the kid comes out a retard, it should have been drowned. I'm sorry. And nobody should ever, ever put their dick on a mouth or let a dick in their ass. I don't care what era you come from. What about Janoi? Jason should have been drowned at birth.
just like Brad's kids. There's nothing wrong with putting a defective child in a bucket of water straight out of the womb. When you take a child straight out of the womb and put them in a 5-gallon pail of water and drown them, there's really no pain. That's what it should have happened to Jason, and that's what Brad should have done to his daughter. That's not an abortion. God's will is women should plant. If a man plants a seed, the women should have the baby. But God damn it, there shouldn't be a law against putting that baby in a 5-gallon bucket and drowning it. And that's what Brad should have done to his daughter. I mean, she's fucking worthless. Do lesbians belong in heavening? Actually, if you go by technically, lesbians actually aren't really doing anything wrong. If you go by the way I look at the Bible, I mean, they're just eating pussy. Sure, maybe that's a sin. But dude, if you really think about it, lesbians really aren't doing anything wrong. I mean, compared to what Brad did, lesbians are saints. I'm not going to pull my air horn because there's truckers here sleeping. Yeah, technically, lesbians are not doing anything wrong. If you go by the scripture about two women licking each other's pussy, they're really not doing anything wrong. I mean, women are born bisexual. Get that through your fucking head. Women are born bisexual. They're born that way to learn how to kiss each other, make out with each other, and love each other. Because a masculine man should not give them that kind of love. No, but seriously, think about a couple of chicks making out with each other. You know, maybe they wind up, sucking on each other's titties a little bit, licking each other's pussies a little bit. They're really not doing anything wrong. In a biblical sense, they're not doing anything wrong. Women can be like that. That doesn't make them gay. It's the man that needs to be strong. And man cannot suck on another man or fuck another man. Women are innately a little bit bisexual because a true masculine man, a true alpha male, does not offer the female the nurturing that she needs. She might need the love of another female that a true alpha male is not going to provide. So if a woman kisses another woman or sucks another woman's breast or even licks another woman's pussy, that's out of their submissiveness. That's in their nature. That's the way they're bred. Sometimes women have to seek love and affection, and sometimes they can only get that from another woman. That's natural because a man wants to discipline their women and train their women. I'm not telling you guys anything you haven't already thought. Think about it. I'm not telling you guys anything you haven't already thought. And if you've thought it, You know it's right because I'm reinforcing your thoughts. Think about the way women are wired in their DNA. Have you ever met a woman where you grabbed her hair or spanked her ass a little bit and she smiled? Or sometimes maybe even you choked her a little bit and she became aroused? That's their way they're wired. So for that's natural, but for you to act that way on another boy is unnatural. And if you feel that way towards another man, you need to be castrated.
Dogs will always clean up a cream pie. Cleaning up a cream pie is in our evolution. If you've ever watched any kind of animal sex where the female submits, it turns into a gangbang, and the male species will almost always lick the pussy clean. I was just watching a gangbang of a male pride of lions, and three brothers of a pride of lions gangbanged the same female lion.
There's a video on YouTube of 5 brothers of a lion pride that all fuck the same female. Dogs are the most disgusting species on earth. Dogs will lick the cream pie in between gangbangs. You know, on the contrary, an alpha male will show up on the scene and kick all the beta males off the fucking female and lick the pussy clean before he fucks it. You need to study fucking animal behavior. Licking a cream pie before you fuck it is primal, because that's evolution. That's how we survived. Everyone wants their seed to be the one that impregnates the female. Think about Big Bad Wolf. His female has already had an offspring with a male that nobody knows who the male is. Big Bad Wolf is going to become highly aggressive if anybody cum dumps in Valerie, because she's already had offspring and she doesn't even know who it's from. Check the records. Brad's girlfriend doesn't even know who the father of her child is. So Brad's gonna get in there and lick that pussy clean before he fucks it, because he's primal. Patrick Longshanks. If your dick is real hard and you're moving it back and forth real good, I'm not even driving.
All right, guys, use your imagination real quick. Think. Let's just use Brad and Valerie as an example. Brad knows that she's got this kid, and nobody knows who the father is, right? Every time Brad goes in there, Brad's gonna lick it up real clean to make sure that the only seed that goes in her is his. That's how nature works. That's just using Brad and Valerie for an example. And nobody knows who that little kid's dad is. Brad's gonna lick that up real clean before he goes in there. Trust me. I think my old lady fucked a nigger. I need to call her right now. I don't know how to call her on a live. Is there a way to call her on a live? No. I think if I call her, that'll scare off the nigger. I don't trust anybody. You guys seem to put Valerie up on a fucking pole like she's some kind of goddess. She's a fucking tramp with tattoos. right, guys. I gotta call my girlfriend because I think her black boyfriend is there. I'm ready to put the fear of life and fear of God in him. That I'm coming over there with my 45 Glock.